Anyway, here we are. We're at the very beginning here. File already started because, you know, I gotta have that. Love a nice can of cold brew, yeah. We get the big old jugs. All right, let's get our potion. That we can't use. Never mind, let's not get our potion. Oh yeah, that's a good reminder. Let's see, fast. Should probably do mono for stream setting. I don't know, I'll do stereo. There's a Cafe Nero near where you go to therapy. It's a nice place to go. I think there's one somewhere around here. How will the almonds feed their young? You're so right. Yeah, almond milk, it genuinely is a game changer when it comes to literally everything. It's so nice. Loogie, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I saw them in Boston. Which of these feels right for a Giftlocke? Ooh, purple. Let's do purple. Oh, I need to, ooh. Let's not forget, set it to set. Oh yeah. So shift whenever a Pokemon's knocked out, or whenever you knock out an opponent's Pokemon, you get the opportunity to switch. On set, you don't get that opportunity. So basically, like, if you're knocking out the opponent Pokemon, you get infinite, like, reset, like, steamroll potential. I don't know if I like the text box. Automat already on the first dialogue box. All right, let's get going. Or not. Yeah, hold on, I'm changing the dialogue box. I think it needs to be a little more generic than that. Let's just do, let's do blue. Yeah, set's essentially like you're playing against other players. So I do have to admit there is one addition I'm using for a Giftlocke. So normally in a Giftlocke, all you're allowed to do is use Pokemon that are gifted to you. This would be your starter. This would be any eggs you're given outright. Or just anyone who's like, here's a Pokemon, like the Lapras in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm adding a couple of things to that because in my eyes, a Giftlocke is anything you didn't have to catch yourself. You are being given a Pokemon, period. So I'm also including fossil Pokemon. That will be Cranidos and Shieldon. That's the baby version, Shieldon. I'm also including in-game trades. So I'm allowed to catch the Pokemon I need for the trade and trade them over. So that's going to give us, if I recall correctly, 8 Pokemon throughout the entire, no, I think it's 9. I think I get 9 Pokemon throughout the entire playthrough. The trainer ID does determine what fossil I get. Let's see. It ends in an odd number. Does that mean, I believe that means Cranidos, if I remember right. Yeah, Riolu's, that's also like 8 Pokemon is the least I've ever gotten in any of these Nuzlockes. So that's why I also think it'll be that's why I'm including trades. Hello, Jamie. Yeah, and also like the quality of the Pokemon you get in this through gifts is pretty dang high. You'll see as we go through. All 3 members of a certain brigade are here. So true. I forgot how in Pokemon Platinum you don't go to the lake. You just, I need to scoot into the frame a little bit more here. You just get your Pokemon here. It's definitely quicker. You could just quit your job. I do love Pokemon. Also, man, Generation 4 is like I'm home, dude. The music is so good. I think I gotta say that Generation 4 has the best music out of the entire series. Now then. Now where? I'm not fully sold on who I choose for a starter, if I'm completely honest. Oh, also I am allowing myself to catch HM users. Because, come on. I don't want to be locked to Piplup only, because Piplup's the only thing that gets Surf. Yeah, the issue with Chimchar is I need to make sure I can beat the first gym. Chimchar is the, well, Monferno is the only thing you can use in Gym 1. So, do we think I can just Mach Punch my way through? Do we think I can get a held item that's good enough for Gym 1? Because then having Monferno, I have an advantage in Gym 2. But that might not matter. You'll see as we get there. To be fair, we're only really, in a Giftlocke, we're kind of only getting one of each type. With actually a few exceptions. Let me think about this. I have a window open where I can see all the gym leaders we're gonna go through. Ghost type is Gym 3. That's crazy also. That's so early for a ghost type gym. Monferno. I mean, Monferno's not at a disadvantage there. It can't get Will-O-Wisp, so that's an advantage. Oh yeah, I'll take your social security number real quick. Also, hello, Chaotic Sprout. Hope you enjoy. Fighting gym for gym. I'm almost thinking Piplup is looking pretty dang good here. Am I crazy? Ugh. No. Torterra's gonna have an advantage against Wake and Byron. But then it's gonna be super weak against Candace. By Candace, I'll have a fire type, though. Volkner, everyone's kind of even. Actually, no. Torterra also wipes Volkner. They're all good. They're all good. Aaron in the Elite Four is going to be weak to Chimchar. Chimchar loses to Bertha, but the other two kind of roll her. Piplup specifically rolls Flint. Chimchar is a disadvantage against Lucy. Okay. Chimchar kind of falls off really hard near the end, doesn't it? It's definitely between Piplup and Turtwig. Isn't it? Torterra evolves earlier, level 32. Where's that? That's that gives me Torterra for Crasher Wake. That's a good point. And Crasher Wake is no slouch. He has a Gyarados. Wait, that's wrong. I have this set up in Diamond Pearl order. Oh no! Oh no, all of this is wrong. Isn't it? Let me see. 22, 26, 32. Only the badges are in the wrong order. Okay, that's fine. I can fix the badges later. The first two are in the right order, so we can keep it there. So 32 gives me Torterra in time for Maylene. Everyone's going to be evolved by the time we get to Crasher Wake. Okay, as long as the levels are right, I'll leave it and I'll fix it for next stream. Ground for Lucario is nice. Let me look at my notepad here. Yeah, it would be the only ground type we get. I need to add, hold on. To be fair, we do get Cranidos, which does absolutely get a baller Earthquake. It's just not Stab. Actually, everyone kind of beats Lucario. That's not true. Empoleon doesn't beat Lucario. Okay, I'm running a poll. I'm gonna run a poll for Turtwig or Piplup. I can't decide. And I don't want to sit here all day. And I think this will be fun for y'all. Where's my poll button? Should I include Chimchar? Full honesty, I don't think Chimchar beats Gym 1. I feel like it's got to be between Turtwig and Piplup. We'll go for 2 minutes, starting now. Hello, Garlic Girls. To be fair, we haven't even chosen our starter. You're good. Don't worry about it. 2 Earthquakes are better than 1. Chimchar doesn't beat Gym 1. That's the issue. And if I can't calc it out, I can't prove that it can lose, but that's the issue. We do get another Pokemon before Gym 1, but it's completely useless. It can't attack. This looks like it's going towards Turtwig. So if you want Piplup, you better get your vote in. Turtwig, best grass starter by far. I think you might be right. I think it's definitely the strongest. I really like Mouscarada. It's just kind of samey. It's like a lot of other grass types. It's not unique. It feels like Sceptile 2.0. A vote for Turtwig is the vote for the best type of Pokemon. I think Turtwig's kind of running away with it. 14 to Turtwig, 6 to Piplup. Actively shiny hunting Piplup yourself, so it's an easy choice. Understandable, understandable. The shiny Gem 4 starters aren't actually that different, if I recall correctly. All right, Turtwig is the winner. 71% of the vote. All right. It'll be Turtwig. The tiny leaf Pokemon Turtwig. Now, I have a naming scheme in mind, which you'll see, I think, once we get to Sand Gem Town. Phones? No, it won't be. I mean, it could be a phone. I think the naming scheme will be something you would be given as a gift for, like, your birthday or Christmas. Think like, yeah, a phone in some situations. Cake. So a phone. Game Boy Advance. Socks. That's when you're cooking. Okay. I did this fight once in practice to make sure when I was checking everything to make sure everything was working right. I lost. So let's hope we don't lose here. I did give you that. That move hurt. Yeah, I used tackle, brother. Also, now that we're in battle and hearing like sound effects, let me know if anything's too loud. I think the game is playing twice. There, that should be better. I know a lot of people say it doesn't start yet, but man, this is gonna hurt. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Turtwig is a bulky boy. Easy win. Turtwig eats that up. I forgot how slow everything still kind of moves, even in Platinum. That's true. It's not like Pokeballs, having Pokeballs changes anything about the game. All right, see you, Ralph. Hello, Amethyst. I'm trying to not use too much speed up this early. Just so we can, you know, get good footage. Second time in the series where you fight the rival immediately without having a chance to level up. Yeah, the other time would be Generation 1, wouldn't it? Yeah, because Generation 2 and 3, you have your whole walk-in sequence. Generation 5 does it immediately after. When do I get the run-in shoes? Let's catch that Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not going to be catching that Pokemon. There is a variation of... Oh, now we go over. I've forgotten so much. There is a variation of Giftlocks where people allow the usage of Pokemon that are in a set location. So that would be like Mesprit. No, actually, Mesprit travels, doesn't it? Azelf and Yuxi also do, if I remember right. Or maybe it's only one of them. So you could use Palkia, you could use Giratina. More importantly, you could use Rotom, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing gifts and trades. Azelf and Yuxi are static? Okay. I didn't remember if I remembered it right or not. Gifted items? No, I'm using everything I can get. I need it all, dude. Especially with only 8 Pokemon, 9 Pokemon, 8 or 9. How many Pokemon I get is going to depend heavily on whether I allow eggs to be hatched in a different location, I suppose. Because the egg encounters I get overlap with some Pokemon that I can have. I think I'll allow it all. The only thing that I would have to choose between would end up being the fossils. I can't either, to be honest. Whoops. Oh, I can already run. I don't know when I unlocked that. Loving that this isn't Generation 4. Or, this is Generation 4. Loving that this isn't Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where if you run through grass, it increases your encounter rate. Only game that's ever happened. Insane rules. I can't use the potion. I can't use items in battle. This is still a Nuzlocke. Nope, doesn't happen. Heart, Gold, and Soul Silver are literally the only game ever where running increases your encounter rate. Yeah, it is standard Nuzlocke practice, but I was always thinking, it's quite the workaround. But I will use it. Socks. I think that's my favorite thing that anyone mentioned, so that's definitely got to be the name of the starter. Yeah, I think for a run as limited as this, so few Pokemon, I am going to use any technicalities to my advantage. I think I want to keep it pretty basic in terms of gift names. I don't even know what I answered there, but that's fine. It'll, like, Bonsai, maybe. I'm thinking like Legos. That kind of like basic. Yeah, Socks kind of goes hard as a name too. Just period. Cash Money. That'll be saved. I think that's got to be Riolu's name once we get there. For sure. Books. What is that? Return? You get return for free? I don't even think no, I get a normal type because Togepi is normal now. Hairy sweaters. Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't done, while I am familiar with the game, I don't remember every little detail about it. Like getting return right off the bat, oh my god. I suppose, you know what? No, Mach Punch would still be stronger than return on Monferno, wouldn't it? Because with stab bonus and it being super effective, yeah. A Giftlocke, I'm only allowed to use Pokemon that I am gifted. I can't catch anything. Well, I can catch Pokemon I need for trades, but I'm not allowed to use them. I need to talk to my mother. Wool sweat, I mean, granted I grew up in Texas. Sweaters were not really a part of my gift rotation. Makes sense, since there's like 3 weeks that you can use it in Texas. Shoes. We'll give it a little variety. Shoes maybe eventually, but socks then shoes. It implies a different theme. Feet things. Diamond and Pearl, you have to wait until Canalave City for return. Diamond and Pearl is so chopped, man. Just trying to get myself in a better spot here. For reference, there's like 4 more gift Pokemon in Platinum than there is in Diamond and Pearl, which isn't, I guess, like a shining. It's not like that's determining the quality, but it definitely gives you more variety when Diamond and Pearl specifically had a variety of Pokemon issue. Like, getting Eevee in Platinum is such a game changer. Don't really know what level I should be. I mean, I don't need to... I can just use rare candies. I don't need to train. If I must. All right, here's our catching tutorial. I'm definitely just gonna speed through this. The last thing you were gifted was an anime figurine. If I can fit anime figurine in, it's definitely that'll be a killer. One Pokemon just named Manga. I like how they're like, oh yeah, even I caught that Pokemon incorrectly. Thanks for the Pokeballs, gang. All right, at that point, I'm gonna use just a few rare candies, get myself in a decent spot here. Some of these early trainers can actually, they're a little spooky. A little like stinky. Because they'll have like 3 Pokemon, if I remember right. There's 3 weeks where you don't need to wear sweaters. Yeah, that's the big difference. It's crazy. Literally, there's like a week in Texas where the trees don't have leaves. It's so short. Coffee mug. I think iPhone or iPad has to be on. Someone needs to be iPad. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of giving Togepi is gonna be iPad. Just because that's funny to me. All right, let's not wipe, hopefully. Trainer battle music. Name one Funko Pop. I don't know, Luffy? There's probably a Luffy Funko Pop. Look at this, Starly's already level 5. Insane. Already level 5 and it's packing Quick Attack. Oh, to nickname, oh. I get you, I understand now. Funko Pop. Are those still like going? A ridiculously long spoon. Okay. That was a lot of experience. And every single trainer here is required too. I like Generation 3 first few routes where you can avoid most trainers just right off the bat. It gets you used to choosing between the grass and the trainers. Tackle miss hurts. I do not do enough damage to be missing tackles. Togepi is giving Tamagotchi. Oh, that's so good. Or a Webkins. Birthday cards. I like this theme. We are spoiled for choice. I also like how that's always the thing that's most discussed in chat every time I do one of these runs. That absorb is huge. Okay, buddy. Well, I was gonna just absorb whatever I ran into for my HP, but I mean, it's level 2. What's it gonna do? Ooh, take it like a champ, apparently. Give me a Shinx. There's one more trainer left. There we go. Whoops. Wrong move. All right, I take 2 damage. I absorb. What is that, 4? There we go. Piplup could have been a Club Penguin account. My parents never allowed me to have any online membership when I was a kid, unfortunately. RuneScape is what I begged them for. And that was back when it was like $5. Nowadays, I think it's 16, which is more than like Final Fantasy 14 and WoW. Crazy. Yeah, my wife was a Webkins girl. I was a Neopets boy. Can I make it any more obvious? I never webkinsed. W-wife. I played RuneScape since I was a baby, and I've never had a RuneScape membership, not even now. That's fair. It's got plenty. Also, the free-to-play parts are kind of the parts I like the most regardless, just because the music is so nostalgic for me. Because I never had a membership as a kid, so I never left, like, the Varrock area. Oh, I forgot the Looker is a whole thing in this game. Sea Shanty 2. I think my favorites are like Flute Salad, Adventure, and Harmony. I'd say those are my top 3, and it's literally like the first 3 songs you hear. This is fast text scrolling, by the way. Versus Recorder, that'll be used. Wizard 101's kind of been coming back, hasn't it? I've seen a lot of videos on it lately. More than usual. And I couldn't tell you. I think it's coming out on mobile, maybe? Don't recall. Oh my god, there's an Eevee Tamagotchi, and it's like $1,000 million. Let's get our Poketch. Oh, I need to go into the trainer school. Gotcha, gotcha. There's probably tons of items I should be finding here. What do we got? Items. Embargo. That's probably never gonna matter. A lot of it we can't actually reach yet because part of the town is off limits. Oh, that's right, running indoors. Tamago equals egg, Tamagotchi equals friend, so Tamagotchi is like an egg friend. You know, that's funny. Just a few days ago, I was wondering, Tomodachi and Tamagotchi are similar. They must have some similar meaning in Japanese or something, now that you've just explained it. Very cool. That attack up wasn't on the list of items here. Oh, I'm looking at Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. No, I'm not. Why was that attack up not on this list? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong city. Jubilife. I had Veilstone. My bad. We can get the Quick Claw here. Oh. That's probably kind of important when we started with Turtwig. Okay, buddy. This is Platinum has a pretty slow start, doesn't it? Mashing will never turn me wrong. Let's see. Get the old rod, which is completely useless to us, I believe. Yeah, I think the only item to go out of our way for here is the Quick Claw. Assuming we can get into the Jubilife condominiums. Generation 7. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing for Generation 7. Yo. Generation 7 will also be a blind playthrough of Ultra Moon or Ultra Sun. Haven't quite decided. Because I've never played. That's the only Pokemon game I've never played. You? No. You give me the apps. Okay, this isn't the condominiums. totem Pokemon only? That's an interesting one. I know I have it written down. I can't tell you what it is off the top of my head. Let's go ahead and grab our Poketch before I go looking longer. Okay. And we should have... Yeah, the team screen. That's my favorite feature. So good for playthroughs on like video. All right. Which of these buildings is the... I'm not allowed over here. I hope that's not where the condominiums are. It's gotta be this, right? Quick Claw? No. Quick Claw? Where's the Quick Claw, bro? Girl on the first floor of Jubilife condominiums. This isn't the first floor, but maybe it's European floor. Okay, buddy. How did we disconnect? Welcome back. Sorry, didn't do anything except I ran into the right building. So this should be the Quick Claw. Beautiful. Thanks. It's happy to be back. I don't know why I disconnected. I didn't lose internet connection. Twitch moment. Okay, that's all I had to do, right? Should be good to move on. We have a rival battle here. How high in level can I get? Do we think? Let me see what he has. If I chose Turtwig, Starly, and Chimchar, not perfect. I'm gonna go to level 11, I think. And I'm going to set up withdraws on the Starly. Yeah, level caps. I can't go past level 14, which is kind of strict, but this should be fine. Dang, an Oranberry would also go crazy right now, but I don't think we would have been able to get one by now. All right. I guess if we lose, we lose. I might be able to squeeze out a level 12. I don't know how many required battles I have between here and Orberg. Orberg. It's kind of a hard name to say. All right. The issue is this Starly has Growl. If it lowers my attack too much, I can't do anything. I guess I can still absorb. Yeah. I need to play this as safe as I can. It's growling anyway. I'm gonna be -6 in 2 seconds. Berries become available once you reach Floaroma. Yeah, I think you're right, because that's when they introduce it. Miss Lady Cakes, yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep withdrawing. I don't care. I can just absorb this entire fight away. No risks. It doesn't, which is why I can, which is why I'm withdrawing. If it did, then it'd kind of be GG. All right, I'm assuming that Absorb is gonna do more damage than Tackle at this point. That's decent. It's a lot more than I thought it would be. 1 damage. Beautiful. Also a little delayed. Yeah, it's about the same. I'll save my absorbs then. Yeah, some crits would be absolutely dastardly. Which, isn't Turtwig's hidden ability battle armor? Or am I hallucinating that? You better stop! You better stop! Time to absorb. How much do I 1. Okay. No, I just don't remember off the top of my head if it's actually its hidden ability or not. At the very least, Chimchar should also only be doing 1 damage to us, so we should be fine. Unless it critical hits. Brother. That's 1 down. Oh, I love Tempting Fate. If playing around the crit is required, you were just not supposed to win. It is the hidden ability? Okay. I didn't know if that was a Platinum Kaizo only thing I was remembering or what. Brother, you cannot start leering me. At least I'm at +4, I believe, so it's gonna take a while before it even gets even. That's disgusting. Yeah, I used 4 withdraws. If I can crit a tackle, I'll hit through all of my growls. So I'm gonna stick with tackle. Oh, this is feeling bad. This is feeling kind of bad. I need to recover. Notice, oh, I haven't even equipped the Quick Claw. Whoops. It wouldn't make that much of a difference regardless. Just vibes. That's a lot of damage. 1 crit and I'm definitely gone. It's definitely Jover. But if I crit... we lose. Oh, keep leering, I'm begging you. I'm gonna need a lot more leers, brother. I believe at this point a critical hit knocks Chimchar out. I can take 1 more hit. Okay. I hate... Ugh! Oh my god. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. What a long opening to replay. That was an hour of opening. Yeah, I should have just used Earth. I should have taught Return. I didn't count Overgrow Absorb. You're right. I should have. I probably would have won. if I wasn't trying to rely on a crit. I don't like that. Well, is there not a restart? There is a restart button. Oh, we are going to be fast forwarding like hell. Bye, Ral. Time for me to lock in. Turtwig one-shots everything if you teach a Fire Blast. True, true, true. Whoops. Yeah, see, now I'm going to be like just wanting to walk forward. Whenever you wipe out, you have to restart the entire run. We just had a bad nature. I didn't even check it, to be fair. Good Lord. It felt like, I don't know, Turtwig has naturally high defenses, but it did feel like we had a defense increasing nature. One can hope. There's got to be a way to, like, I know maybe the technology isn't there yet, but while you fast forward, it doesn't fast forward the music, you know? There's got to be a way to do that. Also, I don't think I set the speed to fast. I think I just give myself a couple of extra levels. I think I'm choosing Turtwig again. We really didn't give it a chance to shine. Don't mess with Chimchar. Okay. We got destroyed. You want to know what sucks too? Getting crit by the Starly did make the difference. That was a difference of like 6 or 7 HP. Yeah, our socks got a hole in them. Okay. Can I just sell all my Pokeballs and say I didn't get my Pokeballs yet? Oh, yeah, I'm fast forwarding this. That was really slow. I need that stanky shell armor Turtwig. If I knew off the top of my head how many required battles were between here and the Orberg City Gym, then I probably could have... Honestly, I probably could have gone with level 13 for that fight. Don't know, though. I should have just played around the crit. But as I always say, if you get crit and you lose, you weren't meant to win. I like that he just walks very fast while we actually have a running animation. Nature. Good call. Let's see. Brave. I want to say... increase defense. I don't know, dude. I know it's not special attacking. Plus attack, lower speed. That's fantastic. That is beautiful. Next time I will simply not forget to equip the Quick Claw. Does Sand Gem Town have any items? Surely it doesn't. I can't imagine it would have anything. TM for return. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Sand Gem has a paralyze heal. That would technically be the route below it, I think. Not the most useful item, I fear. Yeah, I mean, hey, mittens. We'll stick to the theme. Nope. I don't know if I have my start button bound. Next time I should probably make a save a little bit closer to the actual Pokemon choosing. Yeah, gloves will come back after this. Female Turtwig! That means we're winning. Holy yap, brother. This is so much. I wish I could save, like, after all of this, but you really can't. Let me see what return does at like a low friendship level. Friendship divided by 2.5. What does starter start at? Certainly not 60 or higher. Okay, they start at 70, so return starts at a base power of 35. That's not... I mean, that's a tackle. That's a tackle that can't miss. Is this a calculation? Oh, shit. I can't believe I've broken the rules. I keep forgetting to turn on fast scrolling because I'm like, surely no one will talk to me in the next 2 seconds, and then they do. Yeah, just max my friendship. Easy work. Could also actually get EVs by knocking out enemies, now that I think about it. I think EVs are calculated like percentage-wise. Like 50, at level 50, you'll get half of your EVs, essentially. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they removed Return from Generation 8 and onwards. I think maybe 7 and onwards. That's kind of that's an iconic move that they... I really wish they just didn't get rid of it. I know it's so powerful, but come on. Definitely a consequence of them wanting things to be competitive and kind of lowering the quality of the story game for it. Yeah, Headbutt's like your peak for 90% of the game for most Pokemon, unless it gets like Boom Burst or Hyper Voice. EV training, you're sucking the fun out, so obviously we have to do it. I'm not familiar with that one, but yeah, that's kind of the idea, isn't it? That's why a lot of Nuzlockers will remove EVs from their game. There's like patches you can just put onto whatever game. Bro, I have to get the Poketch again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Return aerialate salamence, yeah. I suppose there's that. Let's pop a couple of mollies here. At least get absorb. I wish if I had known what ability or what nature I had last time, I'd be able to like adjust in my head like whether I'd be able to get away with absorbing or whether I should tackle here. I don't know. Oh yeah, double edge. Because that's an extra 18 base power. But when you also count the fact that it's stab and getting the boost from aerialate, it's probably a much smaller difference, or a much larger difference rather. Okay, that's not giving me enough HP to comfortably take on this next fight, I don't think. I'm gonna go heal. I'm definitely not trying to be too hasty. I should put an attempt counter on screen, I think. Let me actually do that. Text. I don't know why it automatically says PB, but all right. 2. And I'll just move y'all up a tad. Just trying to get it perfect. Attempt counter on the first attempt. This is attempt 2. So, but I'm glad that you think I'm good at this game. This is what no calculations does to me. I definitely would have calculated damage on Chimchar. I also probably should look up how many required fights there are. I want to say there's a couple in Oreburg Mine. This is my first try, thank you. Gotta fix the title, you know? Sure, that's true. This is so slow. It is always the first attempt. Bro. Get that hair forward. I always forget how quick Emerald just gets you into the game, you know? And kind of... Generation 2 doesn't really get you in the game that quick. You have to do the whole walk all the way to Mr. Pokemon and back. But still. All right, first hit up Trainer School. At this point, I might need to put music in the background just so every time I fast forward, it's not silent. Get the Poketch. Grab the Quick Claw. Yeah, I wasn't gonna play genuine Generation 1 or 2 games. All the others from here on out are gonna be the original games. I mean, Diamond and Pearl are the only ones that have a remake, so from here on out. But just because I think Fire Red and Heart Gold are just an incredibly higher quality than the original games. There should be a way to, like, whenever I'm fast forwarding, it automatically brings in the other music. Okay, here we are. Can we go north yet? What items are on Route 204? Route 202, Jubilife. I know I can only hit the bottom half of this route, but maybe there's, I don't know. You never know. Ugh, there's Bullet Seed, but it's on the side of Floroma Town. That's it. Just Bullet Seed. Yeah, south side, I mean, I can get a C in. No, I can't. The only thing I can get is a Paralyze Heal, which is completely useless to me. Oh, I love Black and White. I'm just not nearly as familiar with it as I am Generation 4, at least. To be fair, I've played Black and White more recently than Diamond or Pearl. Or Platinum. Full-ass Pokemon in their debut. Hey, Murkrow's kind of gaming. Your birth year is 2025 by accident. Oh, for your taxes? Okay. What are we doing here? How do I change? Do I give myself return? Togepi's just going to be a much better user of it? No, because it's a special attacker, really. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, we're going to get a couple of really good users of return. I didn't equip Quick Law. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's equip the Quick Claw. Because that's the only held item we have. God, an Oranberry would be so crazy. Gifted Pokemon means any Pokemon that's given to me. Any Pokemon I don't have to catch to obtain. I'm counting. Trades, gifts, fossils. Okay, I gotta look up what Pokemon are, what fights are required. I have to do that. I need to see what level I can get away with at this rival battle. It doesn't say if they're required battles or not on the wiki. Required battles in Pokemon Platinum. Surely there's a list. I don't think there's a list anywhere. Yuck. I'm minimum battles. Pokemon Platinum minimum battles. Let's see. By J. Rose II. Nope, that's an 11. Never mind. Let me mute that real quick.
Hey everyone, how's it going? So it seems like you guys are learning. I just keep spamming Ember. Eventually this should work. Unfortunately, Pound does quite a bit more, but once it knocks me down to past 1/3 of my HP, Ember actually does 50% more. And you'll see I take a...
He beat his rival with a level 9 Chimchar. Maybe we did choose the wrong Pokemon.
I'm really trying to figure out if Rourke will be possible. Rourke is actually the next battle. Surprisingly, there are no...
There's none! There's no battles between! We can go max! Oh, beautiful. Give me my music back. Now, mind you, I'm not going to level 14, but I am going to 13. I get Razor Leaf! We're so back. All right. Surely we win. Also, give me my team. Thank you. Oh my god, I forgot they have a little... They look at their watch. God, these games are so good. I mean, I get Razor Leaf, but like, Tackle's still right there. And Absorb's gonna give me more longevity. Razor Leaf is, I believe, 50 power. Is Absorb 20 in this game? I think it is. Let me confirm. $20. Okay, yeah. Razor Leaf is going crazy. Yeah, it's going right out the gate with the growls. It's also still faster than me. I feel like a Razor Leaf does more damage. Quick Claw. Tackle's also 95% accuracy. Keep that in mind. Absorb is the only fully accurate move I have right now. Oh yeah, that's like no experience. We're fine. Well, Razor Leaf is already doing more damage, so I'm gonna stick with it. I shouldn't, hopefully not withdrawing is still the play. We'll see, I suppose. Also high crit rate, isn't it? 4-hit KO, surely, unless it critical hits me twice, we're good. 3 Leers and a crit still shouldn't kill me because I have 4 levels on it and I'm rather tanky. For a second there, I thought it was gonna have an Oran Berry. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. Let me change my title. There. We're in there. Quick Claw could have made the difference. He was banking on a couple of Razor Leaf misses, I think. All right, as usual, what items do we have here? Nothing I need to grab. I do need to be careful and make sure I don't do any fights I don't need to do. Yeah, you see? A lesser man would have ran into that. Now, this man gives me Rock Smash, does he not? He's not a fight. Attained from the hiker next to the entrance. Okay, buddy. Zubat. I wish Zubat was an encounter I'm allowed to use. Zubat in Generation 4 is so good. Cool. Pretty sure Turtwig can use that, but no reason to. For now, at least. Avoid you. I don't know if these are spinners. They are not. Hey, funny you say that. Zubat's also my first shiny ever, to the point to where I saw it so early in my life. I was like, ew, it's a poop-colored Zubat. And I ran. I might have actually killed it. I was probably like 11 at the time. I was on the bus on the way to school in the morning too. I remember, where were you when you found your first shiny? I remember where I was. All right, brother. Yap City. You get another Rock Smash user before Floroma Town? Nope. Sure don't. I don't get another Pokemon. I mean, I do get another Pokemon, but let me show you actually. So up here, I do need to catch myself a little Machop action. Pokeball, huh? What are you? Ponyta. That's right. They heard the complaints and they were like, it's Ponyta time. Another Pokeball. There it is. I need to catch a Machop here. And I cannot use it in battle, but I do need it for a trade. Tackle probably doesn't kill. Sure. Yeah, can't get those berries. Oh, Pokemon Platinum bottom screen is so good. I think it's better than Heart Gold and Soul Silvers. The best bottom screen in any game, though, is Sun and Moon. Easily. And it's not even close. Alright. The reason we grab Machop here is because it is used in a trade, which I am allowed to use. I don't know if that's a trainer battle. The fun part is I need to figure out where this trade is. Pokemon Platinum. Hillary. Okay. Now I know what she looks like. Hopefully I can find her. She's like a last type trainer. First door you can see in Oreburgh? Okay. I'll trust that you're right. Well, Red Gyarados isn't in this game, but yeah, you have to specifically catch Gyarados, so it wouldn't count. Although, there are a lot of people that count any static encounter as being allowed in a Giftlocke. For Generation 5, I'm going to do a Dream World run. No. I will, however, be using the fact that there are 2 games. Whoa. Oh, it's first shiny. Yeah, okay, gotcha. But yeah, there's people who use any static, and that would count as it. The fact that there's both Black and White and Black and White 2, I will be doing both, and they will be combined into one run. Trade Machop for an Abra. Abra who doesn't get any moves before like level 20 million. So it's really cool. This is why we're still locked to only Turtwig for the first gym. Abra literally only gets Teleport. I'm sure... I bet I could probably give it Return, but that's... I mean, let's be real. There's a fan project restoring the Dream World. Now, if they got it running, I could see myself doing a second Nuzlocke that would specifically be one of the 2 games. Is Dream World only Black and White 2, or is it both games? No, I think it might only be Black and White 1. because you get to the town that has the dream machine early. Foresight. No, it has synchronize. Foresight's a move, isn't it? Yeah, so quiet nature. Look at that special attack stat. But no moves. All right, Orborg City. What items do we have that I need to find before we move on? Absolutely nothing. No, there's an Oranberry. Wait! That might actually be the best item for Turtwig to have. Loker genuinely. Did I talk to you already? Okay, you did. Other than that, there's no TMs here, just because I'm curious. Okay, I could give Abra return if I really wanted to, but that's such a waste. And yeah, only Mittens can get Rock Smash, so that's going to be, unfortunately, a required teach. I'm going to use that rule properly. I'm not going to allow myself to catch an HM user if I can already use it. What are you? Pokeball. Generation 5 makes TMs reusable, I believe. In here, there's a flame plate. Nope, only if you have Arceus. Wrong. There's no useful items in here. Don't get wiggly with it, dang. Yeah, if return was reusable, I absolutely would be popping it on Abra, just as the ultimate failsafe. But, alas. No reason to. Oh, I'm slower. Not a big fan of that. I guess I could level Abra up so it's faster than the wild Pokemon, because Abra's a lot faster than Oh my god, I ran the wrong direction again. I'm using a SNES D-pad, so sorry. Yeah, I'll kill you. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Generation 4 is really good. Whoa, genuinely? Very nice. Oh, there was something that I had a Loker genuinely moment from combining, well, my wife had one, where we combined like 3 words and we were like dying laughing because it worked so well. And I can't remember at all what it was. Wow. I believe there's an escape rope in this direction. Yerp. Easy as. I'll pop that. Could burn through all of my teleport PP? I could have just used teleport to get back. Oh, I guess I didn't go into the Pokemon Center. That would have been a bad surprise going all the way back to Jubilife. Even though I know it's not useful items here, I'm still gonna grab them. Okay, Yellow Shard kinda is useful. I think when I looked, I was like, oh, it's not immediately useful, so I ignored it. I believe Yellow Shard gets us Move Tutor moves in this game, I think. So we have a decision to make. Do I keep the Quick Claw on Turtwig, or do I give it the Oranberry? Guess I'll go ahead and level it up to max level. 14. Now, if you had a Chimchar, it would evolve at this level. So, a little bit of a advantage. What's our next? Our next level cap's 22. I'll get Abra up to level 14. It's not gonna hurt anyone. Let's go gambling, which means Quick Claw. Am I gonna be outsped by the rock types? I probably will be. I feel like in saying no calculations, I'm also not allowed to like look up their speed stats, right? Does that make sense? Cranidos might outspeed, yeah. There we go. But I honestly don't think it's going to be a big deal. I think we pretty soundly sweep regardless. I'm going to pre-level just a tad. I want to be level 15 for the Cranidos for sure. Yeah. And also, ugh. If I can get through the first two Pokemon without them, I outspeed this Geodude, given I'm double its level. It's a good sign. If I outspeed the Geodude and Onix, that would be ideal, because they have Stealth Rock. And now that I'm saying it out loud, it doesn't matter, does it? If they have Stealth Rock or not. How much experience was that? That was not a lot, brother. Speeding up really doesn't speed up too much. It's because I have the game full screen, but... Huge Quick Claw. Yeah, I would guess it probably one-shots. 4 times damage, it's an 80 base power move with stab. Also targeting their lower defense stat. There's no way they live. That should be enough to level up off of Onix and Geodude. Now, because we don't play any games in this house, I'm restoring that PP. Yeah, Razor Leaf has a 5% chance to miss. I noticed it when I was checking to see its base power during the first rival fight. And it sure did say 95%. All right. No reason to save. Just got to do it. In Platinum Kaizo, this gym is in permanent sand stream, which is insane. Yeah, I have the Quick Claw equipped. Nothing for me to do. I just gotta press absorb. I know I've done this fight a million times before and beat it with just absorbing. It never gets less stressful though, because Cranidos has an absolutely demonic attack stat of like 80 or 90, I want to say. Maybe 100. It might be Trap Internet. We do outspeed. Yeah, Magical Leaf is so good. That's why Mr. Mime is such a beast in Generation 1 games. Having access to Psychic Move and Grass coverage is crazy. Genuinely makes it one of the best Pokemon. 125? I know Rampardos is like 160, but damn. Or maybe 150? Onix outspeeds, but just Stealth Rocks, it doesn't matter for us. We're not switching anyway. So that's fine. Thank God it didn't use Screech. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Don't use Screech, please! I should have Razor Leafed. So, special defense is 30. Oh, don't tell me. I'm doing no calcs. Guess I absorb. All right, that's fine. Don't flinch. Beautiful. I don't remember if Rock Throw even flinches. I know Rock Slide does. They take up the same room in my mind. There's the level up, just like I guessed. Attack of 31, special attack of 20. Golly, that almost got us to 16. Dang, maybe I should have given myself a little more experience. Okay. A Razor Leaf would certainly one-shot it, right? I don't know if I want to play around with a critical hit headbutt off of a 125 attack stat. Also, I could always flinch. Jesus, that did more damage than I thought it would. Die. Okay. Easy. There's level 16. We're getting a Grotle. Chad, is it Grottle or Grotle? That's one I've never decided in my own. I never decided that one's the correct pronunciation, so I always go back and forth. I always think Grotle because grow. Turtle, you know? But, I don't know, they get weird sometimes. Did y'all know that... Oh, let me think. What's the Pokemon? The Pokemon that evolves into Araquanid, who I'm not going to say yet. I know the name. Think in your head how it's pronounced, right? Dewpider. Dewpider is how you pronounce it. Not Dewpider, Dewpider. So think about that one for a little bit. Sometimes it's weird. Hey, Peter. Stealth Rock is huge. I do believe. Oh, Grotle's level 18, isn't it? Yeah, it's Dewpider, like Jupiter. Even though it's a spider. Dewpider. Oh. Gotta give myself the badge. Womp. Araquanid is one of the best designed bug types ever. It's really cool. Dewpider to get more stupider. I should probably give myself Rock Smash at this point. It's inevitable. Let me see what items I can get in here now. I can get a Stardust and a Big Pearl. No, I can just get a Big Pearl, which isn't really important to me. Gen 7 didn't sleep on its bugs. It really didn't. Gen 7, I'm gonna be real, it didn't sleep on any of its Pokemon designs. I think they're all cool. Evolve the Abra, don't tell me what to do. I'll evolve it before we get to the double battle. Brother, I need some repels. Wish they gave Golisopod any ability other than emergency exit. It's so cool as an ability because it's specifically better when you're a better player. But outside of that, you're kind of like clunked, you know? Oh, I hope I can get down from here. I need to buy hella repels right now, dude. Nope, can't. Yo! Oh yeah, we still don't know what its ability is gonna be, do we? Completely forgot about that. We don't have like, what, 5 of the new Mega Evolutions and Champions yet? Give it huge power. I think we're doing a little too much huge power. Mega Golisopod with Tough Claws? Yeah. We don't have Mega Scolipede yet either, do we? It's specifically the bugs that they're just ignoring. I'm gonna buy a couple more repels here. What is this music? I forgot it started so weird. Seven for now. Yeah, Glycepod has a Mega. Unfortunately, I think it's the Mega where it's hardest to notice that it Mega evolved. It's not even DLC, it's in the main story. Right? Or am I insane? It is DLC? Oh, never mind then. Work. Yeah, no Mega Raichu is surprising. All right, let's get our swag up real quick. Abra, I believe, evolves at level 16. Work. Yeah, Glycepod was already a really cool design. Oh, I can't wait for Absol Z, Mega Absol Z. I love its design so much. Mega Absol is one of my favorite original Mega Evolutions as well. And we don't have Mawile in Champions yet. Would have loved to see a Mawile. I know we have quite a few battles before the next gym, so I'm gonna play it. Ugh. I really gotta actually play this a little careful. Let's go to level 17. Curse? That's pretty good. Curse just completely mogs Withdraw, so let's get rid of Withdraw. The old Mega Absol half Fairy type. Dark Fairy? Dark Fairy's a pretty good type, yeah. Let's put... You got Confusion, right? Ugh, it's so frail. I don't want it to get hit by like a Leech Life and get exploded, you know? I haven't beaten the DLC yet. I haven't even seen Mega Magearna. But Magearna was quite a beast to begin with. Yap City. I do not recall the levels that these grunts bring at all, but if it's like previous games, it shouldn't. The grunts are usually way under-leveled, so let's hope. Awful type matchup. Okay, yeah, they're just level 11. I can take a poison type move. Yeah, I'll Razor Leaf. Who cares? Quick Claw! Crazy work. Crit on the Glameow. It doesn't matter. Still cool though. Mega Magearna is instantly banned to anything goes. Wow. Shisha Rooney. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The thing about all of the existing Fairy Steel types is they all have pretty large downsides. Like, I mean, their attack stats, mostly. I can't imagine especially attacking no downside Fairy and Steel type. Kid named Zacian. Ooh, you're right. At least it can't use an item. Then again, neither can the Megas, can they? 170 special attack, disgusting. Yeah, Zacian, at least its item slot is used up, and isn't its ability tied to using the, what is it, Intrepid Sword or whatever? So it essentially only has one effect from both its ability and its item. At least there's that. I don't know, dude. Technically a downside. Bro, y'all gotta hop off my jock. Oh boy, I can dress up my Pokemon. One thing I kind of did like about Heart Gold and Soul Silver as far as the Nuzlocke went, I did get to use a lot of the, wrong room. I did get to use a lot of the side content, like the Pokeathlon, to get evolution stones. It was fun to like actually explore. It was also crazy powerful in Pokemon Unite. It was a menace. Kelleric, Shadow, and Ice Rider. Yeah. A lot of the new legendary Pokemon, they don't even like... I don't even think of them. I feel like you're gonna have bug types, and I'm not gonna like it at all. Any Explorer Kit shenanigans? Yeah. I gotta get a fossil. We will be digging. So I guess that's something I like about Platinum as well. For some weird reason, traditional Giftlocks do not allow... The most traditional rules for a Giftlock does not allow fossil revives, but... That makes no sense to me, personally. Any estimate for when Heart Gold Soul Silver reaches YouTube? It's been up for a while. It was 2 Nuzlocks ago. And it has 2 videos too, both of which I'm really proud of. The first attempt at the Heart Gold Soul Silver Nuzlocke actually has the most views of all of my Nuzlocks so far. Yeah, the way they say it is if it takes steps, then it's not counted, but I always thought that was a silly rule. All right, I have no choice. Gotta give Rock Smash to my boy. What's its power? Did it say 40? That can replace Tackle. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's my generation 2 example, so yeah. Soul Link Color Lock would be so difficult. Let me think about what's coming up. Is there any reason I would want Tackle? Yes, there is. Kind of. If, in the future, if a Pokemon isn't going to take at least neutral damage from Grass type, I'm probably not throwing Turtwig out on it. So I'd have not much of a reason to use Tackle. I think I just get rid of Tackle. Absorb's going to be important if I ever need to like outlast anything that's stupid. So that's my choice. Any good items in here, by the by? Hello, PPP Awel. I tried. Well, welcome. I was thinking like real hard. I was like, I haven't talked about Scarlet and Violet, but no, Stardew Valley. I get it. I get it. Welcome. I hope you have a good time. Ooh, I grabbed Bullet Seed soon, as well as Captivate. Anything in... What's the name of this cave? Whoops, wrong button. Ravaged Path. What's in Ravaged Path? I can get Rock Tomb. That's about it. I can get the luck. No, I can't get the luck incense. Yeah, I'll grab Rock Tomb real quick. First week of work. After finishing your first week of work? Good timing. I was interpreting the sentence as I was reading it. I was like, oh, they must have worked at a school if it was right after work ended. No. Wrong. Most kids are going to be graduating in the next 2 weeks or so. Well, most graduations, rather, will be in the next 2 weeks. I fear I will be speeding through a lot of the I have items. I have items to prevent this. Use those repels, brother. All right, not chancing any of these. I think she has a Cherubi. Yeah, you look away. Bullet Seed should be somewhere around here. Bullet Seed. North side, southwest of the entrance to Floroma Town. So I do probably have to go through here. Not that Bullet Seed's gonna outdo Razor Leaf, I think. Well, it should. Shouldn't it? Because it's going to do 50 damage minimum. And more often than not do more damage, and I believe it's also 100% accurate. Whoops, didn't know this was gonna happen. Get confused. Okay, do not quick attack my Kadabra. Oh god. Okay, it didn't take that much. Congratulations, by the way, for the graduation. 100% accurate and the minimum effective base power is 50. Okay, yeah. That's probably a Bullet Seed moment. I can look at my team, upcoming team, and see if anyone else even gets Bullet Seed, but I don't think, unless I get a Leafeon, I don't think anyone else gets Bullet Seed. Yeah, I can freely use that just to get a little extra damage early on. Yes, this is also the generation where Sturdy starts to suck. No, that's generation 5, isn't it? Where Sturdy sucks. Yeah, I think we get through Sturdy anyway. Because I don't recall having to deal with it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yo, it's Grotle time. This is not a huge upgrade. Nope. And what sucks is a lot of Pokemon in Generation 5 get Sturdy too. They made sure to make it as annoying as possible. Okay, Bullet Seed should be right over here. I mean, as much as I want to be like, I'll save it, just in case we get another move that's better soon, there really is no reason to. Wait a second. Oh. Nope. Nope. This is pre-buff Bullet Seed. I thought it was buffed in this game. I guess not. That's 10 power. Maximum damage is 50. I can't believe it was ever like that. That's so abysmal. Well, no thanks. Goodbye. Completely wrong. All right, I believe here's where we get access to berries. Yeah, 10 power. That's not even worth using with like Skill Link. It's so bad. It must, I think it's Generation 5 that it's buffed. Because I remember it being more on the line of like Rock Blast and Tail Swipe. Or Tail... Whatever the move that, that Minccino gets. Tail Slap, maybe? Definitely gonna grab any berries I can right now. I believe we can go and outright buy them too. Hello? No, this is not the kind of shop I thought it was. I think you get gifted a daily berry. Chesto. Okay. Definitely want to grab these when I can. I want to say that in the ghost type gym, we're going to have to deal with a lot of hypnosis. I know there's hidden items here. Just couldn't tell you where. Pluck. Pluck? You give me pluck? Goated! That's such a good move. If we had a Piplup, we'd be gaming. Pluck might actually be a useful item in the near future. All right, think we can move on. I don't think there's anything more important. Did I heal? I should, just in case I need to teleport back. There we go. Today is not Friday. No Drifloon. You hate to see it. Hello, ChatGPT made this name. If I don't pick Rowlet, when Popplio was right there, the strongest Pokemon, the strongest starter in any mainline game, you're crazy. Popplio is my favorite starter of all time. I don't think I can forego a Popplio. I'm sorry to say it. Dog said Rowlet. Let me see items in Valley Windworks. Thunderbolt requires Surf. All right, we're good. We don't need anything. I will take this potion. To be fair, Generation 7 has a really strong pair of starters. I don't think Rowlet is included on the strong pairs. It's pretty dang... I used it in a ROM hack recently. I used it in Pokemon Lazarus. Rowlet could not cook, bro. It was not doing work. Brout is kind of coming for Rowlet's lunch. Okay, buddy. We need to decide how we're gonna deal with Perugly. Because that's definitely spooky. Level 17. We should be able to deal with it, actually. Okay, yeah, Perugly's gonna be fine. Pokemon Lazarus is really fun. I'm currently 100%ing it on retro achievements. I shouldn't need to heal. These are just grunts. Oh, no, I need the key. Never mind. If you ever see me running in, like, weird directions, it's because the D-pad that I'm using is very sensitive. Like, I can wiggle my finger and not technically press up and down, but I'm still going up and down. I have to, like, press directly in the middle of the D-pad. I don't recall if this is a double battle. Should be fine, though. I wonder if people who consider static encounters as allowed in a Giftlocke would allow honey. Probably not, because that's a random encounter, isn't it? Ooh, Stunky's actually kind of a specific counter to my entire team right now. Get rock smashed. I don't like that. Okay, at least it's a 2-hit kill. This is gonna hurt. Never mind. Never mind, it's a level 13 Stunky. Kind of zooming. Yeah, Decidueye, in any other region, Decidueye is doing all right. But against Primarina and Incineroar, even not including the fact that Incineroar doesn't get Intimidate as a starter. It's still a little bit behind the times. Ooh, Zubat. I can't really touch Zubat without using Kadabra. Whoops. Didn't consider that. I hate having Kadabra on the field. It makes me feel so fragile. When do you stream? Because you don't want to miss? Unfortunately, is whenever I just get the vibe to stream. It'll pretty much only be on weekdays usually. I can't. That's not really true. I'll just post whenever I go live. That's about it. I don't have a schedule. Decidueye is really cool in Pokken. I'll give it that, although Sceptile's my favorite. Sceptile was my go-to in Pokken. Disable. Nothing. That's something I gotta keep in mind. Actually. That could genuinely be pretty good. Schedule. Man, I wish Pokken just got super popular. I know you can play whatever game you want, no matter the size of the player base, but when it's a game intended to be online, it hurts a little bit. It's just the fact that knowing for sure that it's never going to come back, because number one, it was like an unorthodox collaboration between Tekken and Pokemon, and number two, the only reason it ever released in the first place is because it was an arcade game that just happened to make its way to console. It's literally never going to happen again, and we just have to deal with it. I was Sceptiling it up on that game. Man, that shit was peak. I think I can risk like a level 20 in this fight. We should be fine when it comes to not over leveling, I think. Because we get, before the next gym, we get plenty of new Pokemon to eat up experience. Well, hold on. Does anyone remember off the top of their head in Eterna City? Okay, buddy. Whether we have to do the galactic headquarters before the gym or not? You're back in time for Purugly. And once again, okay, I just gotta lead Kadabra against these guys. Once again, I'm considering what level I can get away with here. It's after the gym? Okay. That means that one of our Pokemon that we get is after the next gym. But the other one we can get before. That's right, there's cut trees. Yep, you're right. The fact that I'm weak to, like, bite, that's a lot of damage! Oh, I'm confused. I was like, why did I not kill it? Kaza ignored orders? I did not consider this at all. That's what happened. I wasn't paying attention because I was like, ah, Zubat, it'll die. That's not good at all. Jesus. This isn't good. This is really bad. Just a Zubat. Okay, that's a good amount of damage. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, that can flinch. Okay, we're fine. I need to give Kadabra the Oran Berry. One of the Oran Berries. Hey, I should have kept Tackle. I did not factor in ignoring orders at all. I can't go. Here's the issue, gang. This guy has a Glameow and a Stunky. I should be able to deal with that with Grotle. But we don't take chances here. I wish I had a Person Berry. Razor Leaf is... Oh, wait, yeah! Hey, I've completely forgot that we're playing with Physical Special Split. I'm so stupid. Anyways. Yeah, Razor Leaf's a physical move, isn't it? Completely forgot. So here's the issue with the Mars fight coming out. Mars leads with a Zubat, which... Stop. Okay. The Zubat normally wouldn't be an issue for Grotle. I could actually stall it out and start setting up curses on the Zubat. However, the Zubat has Toxic. So if I try to set up curses, it's gonna Toxic me. I'm gonna be kind of cooked. Because I need Grotle to be the one that's out on Perugly, essentially, because it has the defense to take its hits. Man. Rough setup here. What I'm saying is I basically need Kadabra to get off a confusion on that Zubat. And it cannot fail more than once or twice. It really can't. Uh-oh. Basically, uh-oh. Luckily, the Perugly is going to give us a free swap with Fake Out, but man. Could I get paralyzed by a wild Pokemon to avoid Toxic? The Zubat still has Leech Life. I can't stall out the Leech Life forever. Definitely can't. And again, not being able to do, like, for all I know, this Perugly is gonna attack me with Scratch and it's gonna do 2 damage to Grotle, but I don't know that for sure. I don't know its attack stat off the top of my head, and please don't tell me. I know Perugly is stupidly fast. It has like a 110 speed, and that's the thing that always catches me off guard. I want to say its attack stat is a good, decent 80 or 90. I'm just not sure. And yeah, I have a Pecha Berry, to be fair. I just don't know if that's enough, right? I think knowing that the only thing we have left to do is a turn of Forest, and then we go straight into the gym. Is there even a Pokemon I can use for Paralysis? Yeah, there's Budews all over the place. I could do it if I needed to. I think I can go to level 20 here and be fine. Right? Cap at 22. Avoid any battles as possible. I'm going to put Kaza at level 19. Just in case. We are getting to the point where levels are coming a little bit slower. So hopefully we shouldn't have to worry about it. But Kaza really has to get an attack off here. I want to say it's able to survive 2 bites. But, This is definitely not the days of special bite, unfortunately. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I could just get the gift Mew and Jirachi. I should have done that. That would have been much more entertaining, I'm sure. Everyone would have loved to see a sweep with Mew. To be honest, I think a BDSP... Okay, thank God. I think a BDSP Nuzlocke would be difficult if only because you'd be over-leveling so drastically. Alright, this Perugly should be using Fake Out, so I get a free swap here. Okay. Fake Out's 40 power. That's about the same as Scratch, so that's how much damage we're taking from Scratch. It also has Feint Attack, which isn't Stab, so it shouldn't do more. I know Rock Smash is super effective. That's 80 effective power. I guess that's the best choice, outside of Absorb for healing. Yeah, it's Rock Smash. No chance to miss. It is using Feint Attack. Okay, we should be fine. It does have an Oranberry, yeah. Quick Claw, baby! Yeah, BDSP Elite Four is harder than base game. That's the only part that they really changed. But yeah, they didn't change the actual levels at all. Okay, buddy. So the game having a forced experience all kind of means you're just over-leveled the whole time. Beautiful. Beautiful calculations in the head. Head calculations. Yeah, I wasn't playing it as a Nuzlocke, but I was like, oh, I want to keep my Pokemon leveled, so I'll fight. I'll go out of my way to do like side quests and fight optional trainers. I was like 7 levels over Byron's ace by the time I reached there with my full team, and I was like, this isn't fun. I click a move and they all die. It can be a 20 base power move and everything's dead. Thanks, buddy. How about a reward? Knowing that it overlevels you, I'm sure you can play around it at that point, at the very least. But I think I sabotaged my own BDSP playthrough, unfortunately. Well, that's kind of my first big worry dealt with, at the very least. You good, brother? Okay, I was like, I can't move. The scene's not over. They're in Eterna City. It counts as a gift if people are doing the static encounters thing. But you do have to throw a Pokeball at it, so I will not be counting it. I believe there's a Pokemon that I need to catch here, if I remember right. I need to catch a Buizel before we move on to Eterna Forest. Oh my gosh, I love Legends Arceus. I'm kind of, if I ever get the itch to go back to it and play through it again, maybe as a Nuzlocke, I'm kind of excited to play it on Switch too, where there will presumably not be as many stutters. I believe Buizel can be found here, if I remember right. I should probably make sure. Yeah. 25% encounter. Yeah, Arceus frames could get a little nasty sometimes. I played in mostly handheld, which I hear is not as bad. But man, like, as much flack as Legends ZA will get, the fact that I can play a Pokemon game that isn't hindered by anything, technically, it's so good. It's an experience that is worth it just for that. Pokemon only run. The one's blessed by Arceus. Oh. I thought you were like, holy moly, a Pokemon only run. I forget what they're called, but like, yeah, they're the totem equivalents. 25% encounter rate, by the way. Thank you. Weasel's one of the Pokemon we need for a trade. So, do we think a Rock Smash knocks it out? Probably not. Ooh, okay. Calculated in my head. We need Agumon. I will be throwing out Sonic. Outspeed that. Sweezel. All right. Weasel's got to go straight into the PC. Yeah, no missing, no. You can't do. I don't know if you ever use a non-human thing in the. Y'all remember the Pokestar Studios? Definitely not allowed to use any of the weird things there. I think you only battle against the non-Pokemon enemies. Regional forms is by far my favorite thing that Pokemon. I need to heal. By far my favorite thing that Pokemon has introduced in like probably forever. Love it. All right, Route 205. There's not really any important items to grab here. I just need to make sure I grab the berries on the way through, because having more resistances to status effects is always good. Only Pokemon that Jesse and James have dressed up as? I'm very interested to know what specific list of Pokemon that includes. I can't even, I know. No, I'm not thinking of James. I'm thinking of that Cacturn guy in the Hoenn anime. I don't recall what they've dressed up as at all. I couldn't name one. Probably Arbok and Weezing, if I were to guess. It was not worth it at all. I knew it wasn't an item that was useful. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna happen. I really don't want to overlevel, dude. Basculegion's very cool. Big fan. I know it's not a particularly popular Pokemon, but one of my, I think my favorite Hisuian Pokemon is Overquill. I just like, I like that it looks so incredibly stupid, I guess. It's a neat typing as well. Slow it down with the Geodudes, brother. Oh, all the berries are on the lower path. Jesse dressed up as Lunala? Jesus. I'm trying to keep a wide berth of this, like, area of dirt that's north of us because I know there's a battle girl. Yeah, running in circles. I just didn't want to get caught by that. At this point, I'm just avoiding battles because I can't really spare the experience. Here we go. Okay, I believe that building to our right is just a heal. I could go back down through this zone to get chesto berries and stuff, but whatever, you know. Yeah, there's nothing important. In we go. I believe this is the only required doubles we need to do in the whole game. This is actually really spooky. I'm gonna put... I should keep Grotle out front. In any double battles where Kadabra happens to get doubled up on, it's not gonna be smiling afterwards, that's for sure. We have a green shard here. A soothe bell you get for leaving. And that's it. Oh, silver powder on the outside of the area. What do you mean? What does it mean by outside of the area? I really don't know. You re-enter with cut, perchance. Now my thing is, do I just run with Kadabra? Because Kadabra's going to be able to outspeed all of the wild Pokemon here, especially if we ever encounter like, oh geez, there's so many required battles. They're all bug types too, which we're very susceptible to. I'm going to put Kaza out front. I think I need to. I need to be able to knock out the bugs in one hit. Grodle's going to be taking a lot of hits, and if I remember right, Chansey doesn't usually do much to help. Yeah, I wonder if it's exterior, it means the shortcut that you can take outside. It must be. Silver powder's also not going to be useful. I don't get any bug types in this run. Just knock out... I doubt the Wurmple's the biggest threat here, but I really don't want to be poisoned, that's for sure. Okay, buddy. That'll hurt. Good. Imagine if this were Diamond and Pearl. It is absolutely diabolical that in Diamond and Pearl they did the whole, like, HP scrolls downwards, like, very slowly. And then they gave you a required partner of a Chansey. He used teleport. I forgot. Meow. Hello, Jorpins. Joe. It's a good hit. I almost, if I find the move deleter, I almost want to delete teleport so that if Kaza uses the wrong move, it's just going to use either disable or confusion. Not Jorpins. I will say, Jorpins rolls off the tongue real nice. Love the rebrand. Chansey's kind of getting bodied, and that Beautifly is a threat. Okay, yo. And Chansey's gonna be going down soon. Okay. Synchronize, that's right. Bet you wish this was Generation 6. Beautifly has Poison Sting. Chansey. No! I need you to attack. I feel like this Beautifly must have Silver Wind, right? I'll check. It doesn't, oh, it doesn't give you information on these battles. Yeah, let's swap to Mittens. I'm not comfortable with Kaza being critical hittable. It also really throws me off that the partner Pokemon, or the trade Pokemon you get, don't have properly capitalized names to fit with all the other Pokemon names. Chansey just taking a beating right now. Okay, Razor Leaf should knock out the Pachirisu. And once again, I'm completely unable to really hurt this. This is not good. I was about to say, you better hit that Pachirisu. I didn't expect this to give me issues. Yay, level up! One level closer to being leveled out. Gust is special at least, so Kadabra can take it a little bit better. Ugh, I mean, yeah. Kadabra's still gonna hurt from it, but it's not super effective. All right, yeah, I've got to swap back here. Kaza just has to get a confusion off. That's the only way this Beautifly is going down. Not what I wanted to see. Don't poison. I can't be poisoned, actually. Ha! It's like I planned for it. Please, Kaza. You've got to realize how cooked you are right now. Don't absorb the Chansey, please. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a huge percentage chance of actually getting attack off right now. Thank you. Okay. I didn't like anything of what just happened. And I'm getting way too many levels. I am not comfortable with this. I may have over-leveled. And I know there's like 2 more required fights here, dude. All right, well, we can at least fight these one-on-one. Gosh, look at how much experience it's getting. Thank you, Ren. That was so difficult. I think this challenge is going to be a little bit easier, so I'm willing to do a little more playing off the top of my head. When does Grotle get Bite? That's going to be huge. I still haven't used Curse, so I might just get rid of Curse whenever it comes around, but I know there's eventually going to be a moment where I really need Curse, and it's going to feel bad. Mightyena getting its time to shine really made me feel good. Mightyena's always been a Pokemon I thought was pretty cool. Gosh, it's so much experience. You need to stop, bro. There's required battles in the next gym, too. At the okay, once we reach Eterna City, we get another Pokemon, so we can use that to gain all the experience. Dang, man. Oh, Mega Mightyena would go crazy. Most Pokemon do have Generation 5 sprites because they were made by the community. I guess not Generation 5. Pretty much every new Pokemon has like a Generation 2, 3, and 4 sprite. But I don't think they've gotten everything done for like Generation 5 ROM hacks. Those are still pretty new. Yeah, communities are going crazy. I don't know how you would go about finding resources for that kind of thing, because they're usually just like in ROM hacks, but they're out there. All right, see you, Ren. Thank you for dropping by. That sound effect is so, it gets louder every stream, I swear. I need to turn it down. Hello, Ash Boy. I'll always retain, oh gosh, that Nintendo actually isn't that strict with their IPs. It's, whenever you hear something getting shut down, 99% of the time it's because they charged money for it. And that's like big no-no. And most other communities aren't willing to charge money because it's so obvious that you shouldn't. But then like someone will come out with a Pokemon hack and they'll be like, subscribe to my Patreon to get it early. Like, brother, you're gone. You're deleted. We are doing a gift lock where I can only use Pokemon that are gifted to me. That's about it. We're about to get our third Pokemon. Right now we have a Grotle and a Kadabra. Okay, I was wrong. There aren't that many battles left in here. Thank God. Mabostiff? It's such an awful design. It's so terrible. That's gonna be real nice to have, that Soothe Bell. I believe I can just go through the north of this area and completely ignore all the battles. I was hoping there were berries somewhere. I don't recall if Pokemon Uranium was charging money. Pokemon Infinite, yeah, it at least has like generation, I think they're like closest to Generation 4 style sprites. Pokemon Lazarus and Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass have both added a bunch of Generation 2 style sprites for a lot of Pokemon, but the sprites are a little bit controversial, I found out, because they added, normally in Generation 2, every Pokemon only has 2 tones of color. But very controversially, they added more than 2 tones to some Pokemon. So, been a couple people out of shape. Mabostiff has such a bad design, though. I hate it. I hate the way it looks. I think if I were to name my least favorite Pokemon designs, it would probably be bottom 5, I fear. Hate to say it. Easily the worst dog. Okay, can I get the Explorer Kit right now? I can. I don't want to use it yet because there's not really a reason to, but I will use it later. First, go underground. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could do this now. It's just not useful until after we beat this next gym. All right, I need to figure out where the trade is here. Norton. The condominiums. Why is it always the condominiums? Where's the condominiums? Not down here. Not over there. Oh God, surprise rival battle. It's not a rival battle, don't worry. Generation 9 is very hit or miss with designs. Yeah. They have some of my favorites like Tinkaton and Tatsugiri. But like, I feel like it's the Pokemon they really wanted you to like that I don't enjoy the designs of. Like, not a fan of Satitan. Not a fan of Baxcalibur. I like the legendaries. I don't know, there's not a lot that I specifically like. Where are the condominiums, bro? I'm expecting like a large room or a large building, right? Tinkaton is peak. Lokix is peak. Yeah, Darkspun, it's a bit too one note for me. Cynthia, I believe she's giving us cut here. Knackle Stack is so good. Big fan, big fan. Surprise Cynthia fight the Peach Owl joke. I should go to ad. I can't steal a joke. Not like that. Oh, there's the condominiums. Jesus. Okay, Norton. Or look, who looks like a Norton? You look like a Norton. Yep. All right, there's our trade. Okay, kind of spoiled what it is. Yeah, we're getting a chat out here, which is perfect timing. I'm also a big fan of its iconic move, the Knackle Stack move. Salt Cure. It's very cool. Hate that they nerfed it, though. The fact that only Knackle Stack got it, I was fine with it being powerful. So I'm realizing there's going to be an issue with Chatot, who I was intending to kind of carry this entire next gym. It's also not going to obey us, which isn't good. Oh yeah, it's Garganackle. Why did I keep saying Knackle Stack? That must be the second phase, right? It's like I feel like it's like the first time they did like the defensive rock type of the region correctly. Chatot looks pissed. Can I should be able to make a custom sound for its chatter move, shouldn't I? Try out its move chatter, you'll see what I mean. I've never, I gotta be honest, I've never used a Chatot before. Okay, it only has Peck, Growl, and Mirror move. It's probably good. Yeah, this is peak Chatot, by the way. Chatter's gonna be very powerful. Okay, we got a Chatot. What item is it holding? And what nature is it? Lonely? Lepaberry? Okay. Tangled Feet? Awesome. Cool. Let's give that John Oranberry. So, what level do they obey me to? Because it can't be high. And how do you even check that? I don't know if this is something that I could search and find the answer to. Level 10. Pokemon up to level 10 will obey me. How is that fair? Until I get this next badge, it'll be level 30. I need to find a second source for that. There's no goddamn way. Okay, it's like a... It's like a whole formula. Yep. It's up to level 30. Okay. It's up to level 30 once we get the second badge. So then we'll be able to use it for like one gym. And then it'll go back to not obey. That's crazy. In Generation 3, they obey you up to level 20 with 1 badge. And 30 with the second badge. I don't get why they changed it just for this game, but Chirap is not going to be obeying us for very long. Okay. See, I was wondering that because I was like, if it's only up to level like 18, maybe I could just keep it under leveled for a little bit and only level it up if I absolutely need it to be stronger, but no, it's gonna disobey us regardless of what level it is, so I guess we just go whatever max we're comfortable with being. Probably level 20 to start. Fury attack. 15, 85. Yeah, no. that's never being used on anything. They knew I'd be doing this. Okay, level 20. We do have several required fights in this gym. And I think I'm also going to give it the move Pluck. Maybe Return. Maybe Return is a good normal type move, but I don't know. There's no one in this next gym that I would use it on over Pluck. I'm checking. I'm checking the Pokemon we're gonna go against. Eterna City. Bro, where's the gym article? There it is. Eterna Gym in Platinum. Yeah, nothing resists flying. Even with Gardenia's team. Well, that's the plan, I guess. Jesus. That's not good. Peck is 35. Pluck is 60. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever be using Growl or Sing, but Pluck is a literal just straight upgrade to Peck. And it's actually going to be really good on Roserade, so I'm happy about that. Okay, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm glad you like the BRB screen. What I want to do with it is I want to keep it like this, but instead of just having Bob-omb Battlefield here. Sorry, I run up the stairs. I'm always out of breath. Instead of just having Bob-omb Battlefield here, I want to make it so it like scrolls through different game areas. So like we can keep the Bob-omb Battlefield, but then like, I don't know, the Ocean in Subnautica, Pelican Town, stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. Back to the game. I really am out of breath. I really should stop running. But then the fact that I have to like hold my breath in so I'm not like breathing hard onto the mic always sucks. All right, we should be able to just do the gym now. Where's the gym? Am I stupid? It must be farther south. Hello. Last challenger was this awfully speedy young guy. His name was Barry. He told me about you. Said another challenger's on the way, so that made me antsy. Okay, I was like, I don't think there's another quest we need to do before doing the gym. I think they just talk to you. Super potion. I should check for items before we go in. Let's see. We get Thief, but that's after this fight. There's nothing we can get right now. And all of the underground area missions don't give us any items that we can use in battle. They're all just underground stuff. Okay, I guess... Wait, how did I do this again? Okay, I have to actually talk to them in battle to get it to move. I'm more familiar with the Diamond and Pearl setup for the gym, just because that's what they remade. Okay, Trap. You should one-shot everything here as long as you don't disobey orders, so that's what I'm kind of hoping on. Now, this isn't a gym where I necessarily can't use Grotle or Kadabra. It's just that there's a lot of poison types in here. Okay, buddy. If you're gonna disobey, at least hit the Sing. See, this isn't going great. Okay. I'm starting to think that maybe I can't use Trap at all! What are we doing? I should add exclamation point Giftlocke. I'm only allowed to use Pokemon that I catch. Or no, that I don't catch. They have to be given to me or traded to me. Hey. We have that Oranberry for, this is crazy! Hold on, I need to, okay. There's a formula that determines whether or not they disobey you, and I need to see what that formula does. If it is possible for a Pokemon to disobey when using a move, the following value is calculated. R1 is a random integer between 0 and 255. Pokemon level plus the obedience cap times the random number. So the higher level it is, the more of a chance it has to disobey. So I should have kept it a lower level. Hold on. So if it's level 20, plus 10, 30. 30 times blank. Oh, it's going to disobey like 95% of the time. So this was a mistake. It's gotta be all Grotle. And there's not anything I can do with Grotle that's gonna do a ton of damage. Like, I can Rock Smash. I mean, that's decent. That'll get us through this. What is a Charap? I don't know. That's just what it came knowing. Or that's Pokemon that you trade. They're just given a name. So that's just what it was named. Okay. See, and here's where the issue starts. Select a not good move and hope it disobeys. I mean, it's not awful. Oh, I really wish I had, like, leftovers. Because then I could, like, curse boost all the way to +6 and then probably get some decent damage out of Razor Leaf. But since I don't have, like... Okay, that did, like, a little less than 1/4. I want to see what Razor Leaf does. Well, we lowered its defense now. This is why... That's still did damage. I don't know, dude. I'm not going to be able to survive Poison Stings with Razor Leafs. Roselia does have Poison Point, but Razor Leaf doesn't make contact. Did I get flinched or something? Why didn't I attack? Am I going insane? Is Grotle not obeying? I missed? I feel like maybe Piplup might be the play. or Chimchar if I can get through that first gym. I don't know, man. Mittens is already at max level. This isn't good, gang. Empoleon does resist 11 types, but you know who doesn't? Prinplup. And Prinplup's who we're gonna have for 3 gyms. I need to see. Now, we're going to be learning Mega Drain soon, so I feel like I could get rid of Absorb. And Absorb isn't really going to do anything for us in this gym. Yeah, I'm getting rid of Absorb. I need Bite. It is going to be required. Piplup does get Pluck. That's why I was thinking about it. Golly. Okay, I was gonna say, get to the point, buddy. So now here's the... How much HP do you have? 29. 1, 2. Do I have a non-berry heal? Do I have an antidote? I don't. 3, 4, 5. You're right. We have teleport. You're so right. You're so right. Can't use that here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should be at 20. 19. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Chimchar doesn't beat Gym 1. Like, period. That's the issue. Chimchar loses unless you, like, critical hit every single attack. I was saying this earlier. Sinnoh has like the best soundtrack. Okay, so we need to figure something out. I think I should be fine to use Turtwig, or to use Grodel in the gym fight and win. The issue being, if I use Grodel in all of these fights leading up to the gym leader, I'm gonna die. That is the big issue. Yeah, no, it just gets, like, destroyed by Cranidos. And consider they have humongous defense stats and you'd need to use Ember. Like, Ember would do more damage against Onyx. Yeah, the only opponent that can do anything to Grodel is Roserade. So as long as I can avoid getting destroyed by Roserade, I should be fine. So I could set up curses and probably win. The problem is getting there without mittens. Complete luck base right now. Whoa, girl. Whoa, girl. You didn't like that I took a step to the right there. I mean, I'm not allowed to do damage calculations, so we could test. We could test it if we get another attempt. Forget I have to talk to them and not just walk in front of them. Yep, Gamba. Let me actually, like, calculate, not damage calc, the chance for them to actually attack right now. So 21 plus our current obedience cap of 10. That's 31. $31 times 12? Okay. 31 times 11? 31 times 8? Okay, 31 times 8 is 248, which is below 256. We have about a 4% chance, no less, we have about a 3% chance to not disobey. I'm gonna kill this Kadabra. I feel like right now I have a higher chance of it disobeying and using a different move, which would be Confusion. One, two, three, four. When it disobeys, there's about a 1 in 8 chance of it attacking. And then it's a 1 in 2 chance that it uses Confusion. I don't know, man. What do I do? What do I do here? I gotta speed up. You use Disable. Okay. We got an attack off. Yeah, I like those odds. Okay. That's 1. I'm wondering... Oh, there's absolutely no chance. swap to Trap. I wonder if maybe my best chance is just swapping through all 3 Pokemon and then finally finishing off with Grotle so that the experience is split 3 ways for every Pokemon, thus preventing Grotle from getting any experience. Or we just go crazy. Or we just get our attacks off. Trap has a slightly higher chance of attacking than Kadabra. All right. Oh my god. I must be reading that wrong. There's no way we just got a 3% chance to attack twice in a row, right? I should have just been goated. You're right, you're right. And it's actually, I kind of am being goated right now. Now, when I say no calculations, does that include experience counts? I would love to calculate how much experience Grotle could get right now without getting to level 23. I would love to do that. 833 experience. I think we only have 1 Pokemon left to fight. It's a Roselia. Do we think I can kill a level 19 Roselia without leveling up? That is the question. I've got to at least try to kill it with Trap first, right? If I split the experience, surely I won't level up. A run where they always disobey. I feel like we're doing it right now. This is a single Roselia. We're good. We figured out the puzzle to getting to Gardenia. Okay, buddy. It's crazy that up till now, Grotle is still my only Pokemon that won't disobey. I have a 1 in 3 chance? Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Oh, I attacked. We did it. It must be 1 in 3. If the obedience check is greater to or equal to obedience cap. Oh, I was reading that wrong. Okay. So previously I was calculating that it's up to 8. R1 equal 8 when it can be possible random number from 1 to 255. Needed to be less than 1, but it needs to be less than 10. So basically I have a 10%. Yeah. I have 10 times more of a chance to get breakthrough than I thought I did. Never mind. That's not nearly as bad. What move is this? Chatter? Yeah, we're learning Chatter. Goodbye, mirror move. That's not as bad, but I still think my safest plan is probably to just boost with Grotle against their Turtwig and then destroy. Tell me you can use your mic to change the chatter sound. I should be able to. I'm fairly certain I can. I can also, I believe, insert a sound file into it. If I use Pokéhex, I can insert a sound file into Pokéhex and make that the sound, which I also think would be absolutely hilarious. Okay. I almost want to mute on... I want to mute on this stream. What should it be? What should it be? Hold on, I'm gonna play a sound from my phone into it, and that's what I'm gonna use. Yeah, the louder it is, the stronger. So it's gonna be max peaking the mic, and I don't want to subject y'all to that, at least before I actually use chatter. Sorry, I'm muting so y'all can't hear what I'm listening to. Metal pipe sound actually is a good call. I'm still gonna mute so that y'all get the full majesty of it live.
Here we go!
I had to time it right. I think it should work. I think so. God, that's gonna be fucking funny. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I was muted, but... Scotland Forever is another good one. It's a very short timing, though, which kind of makes it funnier, because the sound is gonna get cut off. And I think that's better. It gives you like 1 second, which is fair. If it was like 5 seconds, it'd be like, using that online would be so annoying. But yeah, just so y'all know, the reason that it actually got reworked to not allow sound effects is because people would just say a naughty word and then boom. You don't think I'm muted? I'm muted. I definitely muted. Okay, yeah, it was muted for you. Here I go trying to save. There's no reason to. Definitely got to lead with mittens here. I really have no choice but. I kind of shouldn't level them up because it'll lower their chance to attack. Yeah. The sound effect was the sub sound. I'm actually really nervous about this. I feel like we could, things could go wrong here in a bad way. I'm gonna hope that this Turtwig just keeps trying to use Razor Leaf or Reflect or Sunny Day so that it gives me a little bit of time to set up and get a couple of attack boosts. Yeah. I'm faster initially, that's good. Unfortunately, all of her Pokemon other than this Turtwig are special attackers. And we're definitely gonna have to wait out that Reflect before we get to Roserade. Yeah, they all have special attacks, so I can't lower the damage here. You little bro. I need to confirm this. I believe Bite is the 60 damage, 60 base damage. Yes, it's very powerful. That is our best attacking option for sure. I'm gonna do one more. I don't want to take too much damage, but I also want to get rid of this Turtwig before it sets up Sunny Day. Okay, that's fine, I think. Now that I know that we have a 1/3 chance to get through Disobeying, that's so little damage. I might as well use one more curse. Okay, I've officially taken more damage than I wanted to take. This Turtwig, I think, is the most defensive thing she has. Oh, it's Reflect, you're right, you're right. And there's that Reflect wear off, okay. Dang it. That is going to severely boost this Cherrim's attack. or special attack. It doesn't matter when it comes to Roserade, but still. Now, okay, Roserade first. This is actually good. This is good. It only boosts physical attack? Are we sure? Flower Gift. It increases attack and special defense. Oh, okay, so it didn't matter at all. Never mind. Cherrim doesn't even have any physical moves. Why does that Turtwig know that then? Whatever. Okay, it's just grass knotting. It shouldn't do a ton. Okay. Still more than I would have liked it to be. Okay. There's a level up too. Now the question we need to ask. Golly. The question we need to ask is, can I one-shot this Cherrim? Because if I can't, I have a sneaking suspicion that a crit Grass Knot kills me. I guess, no. That's not the question I meant to ask. Does Cherrim kill me with a critical hit, is my question. Because Roserade definitely didn't with a crit Grass Knot. And I want to say Roserade has a higher special attack stat. But again, I can't test these things. I've got to use Bite. I've got to do it. Okay, use Safeguard. We're safe. Oh my god. This should knock it out. There's no way it takes this. Okay, okay. If I swap, Roserade Grass Knot did like 12. She heals here? Oh, you're right. Thank you guys so much. Oh, still not a knockout though. Unless, no. I'm pretty sure she only has one heal. But the problem is if I swap here and then start getting incredibly unlucky with hitting through damage, I think no matter what, Chatot survives Grass Knots and Magical Leaves. Those are the only straight up attacking moves it has. But I'm not willing to get that unlucky. I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. It wouldn't have, okay. It wouldn't have knocked out even with a crit. All that worrying for nothing, I guess. Although if it didn't use Safeguard that first turn, we would have been in a rough spot. I didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit. Okay. That was disgusting, dude. Good job, Grodel. Okay, so all of our issues that we had in that last fight are all self-inflicted. If I had left Chatot at a lower level, we'd have had a higher chance to get through. Level 30 cap now, and not only that, before the next gym, we get 2 more Pokemon that aren't traded, too. In fact, we only get 1 more trade in the entire game, and it's near the end. Okay. Who wants to... Let's see, what's next? Team Galactic building, I think. Chatot, please tell me you learn Cut. I'm begging you. Ugh. Ugh. Where's the move deleter? I want to say it's outside the water gym. Canalave City. Okay. That's not great. It's not near the Safari. The Safari is in the Water Gem. Or the same town as the Water Gem. Trying to think. Unless Cranidos can learn it. But I highly doubt that. Moves learned, Generation 4. Cranidos does not get cut. This is the only option until later. I think I can get rid of Curse now? Gosh, I wish I could overwrite Rock Smash. I mean, it's comparable to Bite, except it's like a lot worse. I don't know if I want to get rid of Bite. The next gym is a ghost gym. I really can't get rid of Bite. No, we gotta get rid of the Curse. Yeah. Hate to say it. Cranium, Cranidos. I guess it's Cranidos, if you want to be very strict with it. 07 Curse, you saved us. Well, I'm glad I can use my other 2 Pokemon for like 3 fights without them disobeying. What's my level caps for the next 2 gyms? 26 and 32. Okay, if I keep them at level 30... No, cut cannot wait. I need to use it right now. Literally immediately. Yerp. Look at that. What's the plan for Skuntank? Cry. Can I see what damage Chatter would do right now, actually? Or is it still just gonna tell me 60? It still just says 60, but it also might have not been loud enough. We'll see. Yeah, my plan against Skuntank is just to lose, I fear. Thief. I mean, that could help. Skuntank kind of beats everything except for Chatot. Bad news bears. Let me see what that has for us, actually. Team Galactic Eterna building. Couple of grunts, pretty much all using poison types, so Kadabra's gonna be coming on through. There's a couple of Glameows. Zubat and Skuntank. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Oh, Chatot will deal with Skuntank just fine. It won't be an issue. Stench. That's when you make contact, isn't it? Stench has no effect in battle. Get fucked, Skuntank. Awesome. I want to test and make sure that Chatter's working right. Because I don't actually know if it's connected to my mic. Out the get-go. Oh, that's Looker. Roadkill the skunk. It's level 23, which is a little closer to the next max level than I'd like it to be, if I'm honest. But I don't think there's a ton of fights before the next gym. Night Slash is kind of gross. The critical hit chance is much higher than I would have preferred it to be. Let's play a game called... I don't remember the layout of this at all. Is this... Okay, to the left is optional. What is that item? Nothing I need. I'm gonna do an optional battle here. Nope. No, I'm not. Dang. Why Team Galactic so chill? Okay. I need to I need to test out chat on in something. I don't know which way is the correct way. It doesn't matter. No one battles me. That's crazy. Are there no required fight? Okay, no. We gotta test chatter. Brother, what? There we go. Good lord. Watch, he's gonna throw out a Magnemite now. Because he's a scientist. Kadabra, okay. Is chatter special? By the by? It is special. Wait, what's Chatot stats? Okay, it's a special attacker. Hit him with it. Uh-oh. It didn't work! No! We'll have to fix that. How do I know how to do it. I'm just gonna have to close the game. The quietest chatter. I guess at least it doesn't seem like it can go below 60 damage. All right, in that case, this is gonna be my first save. If I lose, I'm just gonna have to reset the game completely, but that's fine. I really do want this to work. It is saving a lot of data. Okay. I'm gonna mute sounds just for a second. Yep. Download that shit right now. This is gonna be incredibly stupid. Get my save file opened up. A Giftlocke is I'm only allowed to use Pokemon that are gifted to me. Or traded. Chatter. Import a wave file. Oh no. I need to transfer that from an MP3 to a wave file. I'm stupid. I'm gonna mute my computer sounds just in case it plays. The suspense. Yeah, I'm just making y'all think about it for a little bit. Okay. Wait, I can only import a PCM. What do you mean? Sorry, this is so important to me. I can't say I'm familiar with PCM files, gotta say. That's a new one for me. But I think this should work, right? I hope. The building is a public space. Maybe they don't want to seem aggressive to the public. You know, that's true. It is like the kind of just like they're out there. But they do have trees just in front of the whole place. Yeah. It's always a little spooky when it's a file format you've never worked with before. Okay, this site's having issues downloading it, so I'll just go to a different site. Uploading it, rather. Bonk. Okay. It just played the sound and it was so fucking loud in my ears. That's why I have it muted. Downloads. MP3. Okay. I should have it now. PCM file. Incorrect size. It needs to be exactly 1,000 bytes. I'm losing my mind, dude. I think I can do that. Somehow. How many bytes are in a kilobyte? 1,000. It needs to be 1 kilobyte. I can get it down to 12. I mean, I get it because it's such a like bad. I just got to figure out how to connect RetroArch to my mic, I think. I think that's what I got to do. $1,024. Yeah, true. Run. There should be core options that I should be able to change. RetroArch. This is so important to me. This is actually incredibly important. Use a mapped microphone noise hotkey. Okay. Default, it's bound to a trigger button. Okay, I don't have trigger buttons. quick menu controls port 1. There's got to be an F key that. Yeah, there we go. That's not right. Hold on. RetroArch, when it's anything but Android, is like incredibly cringe. I also hate the menu music, and I'm sorry I cannot figure out how to turn it off. Load a core. Actually don't know what core I'm using. Oh yeah, you can't hear the music, that's right. Good, it's annoying. Okay, it's Melon DS. Core options. Bro. I know everyone's leaving, but I know it's so worth it. I know it in my heart of hearts. If I set something to be L3, it should work. I'm gonna make it left bracket. So y'all know. So if I do that, will it? Okay. I will, maybe. L3, okay, so everyone was like, oh, bind something to L3. L3 closes the DS. So thank you, everyone on the internet. Might be R3. Also, thank you for the sub, Vio Kitla. Bind L3 to Alt F4. You're so right. I wonder if it would be R3 by default then. And that'll be right bracket. Okay. Maybe this will work now. Controls. Hold on. So okay, the issue I'm dealing with is if you open the menu in RetroArch after you've changed the size of the window, it doesn't work at all. Microphone is mapped to L2. Okay, buddy. I shouldn't need the L button for anything, should I? In Pokemon Pearl? I'm gonna map that to the microphone. And that should work then. I hope. Wait, that's the speed up button. Ah! I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. R then can be microphone. We'll never know. R. Okay, set L to L. R to microphone. Okay. Y'all can hear sounds again. Good Lord. Okay, yeah, R doesn't make anything explode. This is so stupid. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic again so that I can play it into the microphone. The phrase Chirap learned a new saying is so insidious depending on what you say. All right, we've got to fight another not required battle somewhere because I really don't want to test that out on Mars. You battle me? Yes, you do. All right. I promise it'll be funny. Probably. Good Lord. All right, Trap, please be really funny. I didn't hold down the R button. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I just didn't press the button. I was like, oh, I had it figured out, so I don't need to do anything else. This is peak rage baiting. I'm looking it up to see if it does play it back just like right there. Because that would help. Platinum, learning chatter. Because it didn't play it back there, I believe. Oh, it should play it whenever you open the menu as well. And it's silent. Why didn't it work? I am not muted. What did I do wrong? Yeah, it might just not be connected to the right mic. Probably. Oh, I think I froze the game. We're so cooked, man. Okay, I didn't freeze it. It was just taking its sweet time. All right, I need to look really close here. Now, how would I connect to the correct mic? How? Okay. This is another search. Because I know it likes to connect to, like, it considers my webcam a mic, and it doesn't have a mic. Because I know some do. It's gonna kill me. It's so small, dude. You'll hear the noise now, though, now that I don't have it muted. Isn't this super annoying? It's soothing to start, and then you listen to it for hours while trying to figure things out, and it just makes you so mad. I know it's the PS2 ambient noise, but the thing is, you don't spend an hour in the PS2 menu trying to figure out why something isn't working. I feel like that's the issue. I cannot find anywhere where it says, like, here's where you change your mic. Configure the mic hotkey. Okay, fuck you, AI overview. Settings, audio, microphone. Okay. Settings. There's literally not an audio button in the settings. Bro, this is insanity. Okay, I think I might have found it. It's just so small, I literally can't read it in the slightest. Yeah. Microphone. I can't tell what that is. Device. Okay, we might have figured out the problem. We might have solved it. We might be in there. I will try once again. I fear I just don't know. I fear I just don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure it out in between streams. God, it'd just be so good for the video. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. RetroArch is like the biggest of all of these of all like any emulator thing out there. Yet it has seemingly like the least information. It's everyone's just guessing random things. Like, I think you might do this, and then you maybe do that, and then it's 20 more comments of that didn't work. What else? And that's it. That's everything. I think we're good to do this boss fight. I really don't think we should have any trouble here. Like, our level cap's 26. Oh, hold on, I need to... Galactic building. Yeah, I might need to just figure out a core thing. Or if I could compress the file to 1,000 kilobytes, I don't know if that would help. I feel like that would just mess something up and you'd lose the sound somehow. Okay. Kadabra's not going to be useful against Skuntank at all. But I also feel like... Chatot isn't going to be I don't know if anything's really going to be able to swap into Skuntank very well. I'm going to give a couple of levels. I think I have the room to play around with it since we're getting a couple of Pokemon here. Miracle Eye. Yeah, Skuntank's gonna be a menace, and I don't want to lose a Pokemon this early. One option I have is walking all the way back down to Orberg City, rather, and getting my fossil, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that long. I mean, to be fair, Skuntank's only poison type move is only it's not attacking, it just poisons. So we might be able to use like Grotle for a while on it. But Grotle cannot set up on the Zubat, and it also doesn't have any attack that's normally effective. That's the issue. Okay, yeah, we've got a lead with Kadabra. I'm gonna give Chatot a couple of levels advantage so that hopefully it can just completely counter it, and I'm just not gonna use Chatot much in the upcoming areas. Taunt? That's not bad. Ooh, Miracle Eye lets you... Yeah, that's the thing about it. Kadabra's definitely getting often one hit. Unless I can put it to... If I can Miracle Eye and then put it to sleep, you know? But no, there's no way. Okay, I don't like this one bit. I wish I had a debuffing move on Grotle. I think if anything, Chatot can maybe... Bro, I don't know. Kadabra just literally doesn't do any... I need... Do I value getting Chatot in by default on Skuntank without having to take another move? Or do I want to use Kadabra in the one spot it can be used against the Zubat? This is rough. Because I don't necessarily want Skuntank to get a move off. Because if it uses Smokescreen, that's not good. Yeah, I think Chatot needs to be in. Let me like get a feel for Chatot's defenses. 76 HP, 27 defense? That's not a lot. Ooh. Upgrade. I was just like, what if it's something crazy good? Let me check my TMs. Return, I mean, return would be nice. Yeah, nothing here is really helping. I can't use another move on Grotle right now. I need Bite and I need Razor Leaf. All right. I've made my choice. I don't think we're at risk of being wiped here. I think I'm just at risk of losing Chatot. Which Chatot's gonna get scaled out pretty quickly, so it's not the biggest deal. I would just, I want everyone I can have. 100% accuracy. Okay. That's fine. Do we two-shot the Zubat? Surely we do. Almost one-shot it. Yeah, wing attack. God, that's so much damage. See, if a wing attack does that much damage, I think a Skuntank would knock me out at this amount of HP. I can get a... so here's one reason that Chatot really needs to be out here. Skuntank is holding a Citrus Berry, and lucky us, we have the move Pluck. We outspeed too. That's beautiful. Yeah, that did about as much damage as I expected it to. But we also consider it's not gonna... Yeah! I don't know. Now, how much more damage do we think Chatter does? We have a higher special attack stat. It's the same base power. My attack stat is 46, special attack's 57. It's not going to do that much more. Sing is only 55% accurate. If I miss a Sing, Chatter will kill in 2 more hits. I don't know Skuntank's special defense, but I'm pretty sure it's going to do enough damage to be a 2-hit KO. If I can survive 1 Night Slash, I need to try it. I also have a chance to confuse here. That doesn't 2-hit kill. Oh! Okay, options. I can guarantee a kill with Grotle if I'm able to, if I get the Chatter off. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle. I think Grotle 2-shots it regardless. I think I need to go for Sing here to try and save Chatot. Yeah, Grotle can take the Night Slashes. It has a huge defense. The only way Chatot is living is if I Sing and hit it. I think I need to go for it. Whoa. They hate me. I guess I could have swapped too. Don't think about it. Don't think that was an option. All right, it has a guaranteed sleep turn here. I'm going to use Chatter, which is probably the highest damaging move I have. It died anyway. It died. Hey, ignore that. It was a roll. It was probably a roll. There's no way that that was consistent damage. Jesus. The only game Sleep isn't absurd in is Champions, to be fair. That's a very recent change. It's even more absurd, and I think in Generation 1 and 2, it can last up to 8 turns. Yeah, Chatot, sweet. How about that? Yeah, that was it. That was, yeah. This is the essence of not being able to do calculations. Because if I could have calced it, I could have seen, oh, it does 15% to Grotle. I'm fine to swap no matter what. But I don't know that for sure. So it had to be a risk. No matter what I did, everything in my mind was a risk. Yap attack. Here's the fun part. When I make the video, I'm definitely adding in a metal bar sound whenever it uses it regardless. Jeez, bro. All right, I just want to confirm something. Chatot is found in Eterna City, right? Oh, okay, we're counting that as Eterna City right now, because that's obviously where it was found, right? Link trade. I need to hatch the egg that we're about to get in anywhere but Eterna City. And anywhere but Oreburg City as well. You're not Cynthia. Where's Cynthia? Oh, I need to go to the bike. Salesman. There she is. In Generation 1, you can't even attack on the wake-up turn? Yuck. Yes, please. This is our next Pokemon. It'll be named Tamagotchi. Gotta remember that. Tamagotchi, specifically. I need to remember the vowels, because I kind of just say Tama, whatever. Tamagotchi. It all sounds right. Yeah, second Pokemon that always obey me. At least these two obey me up to level 30, but man. That means I can keep them in play for the next 2 gyms, hopefully. I need to heal. Chatot's kind of out for the count, though, if I want to use it in the next gym. Which, it's a normal type, so... Yeah, Togepi, Togetic, and Togekiss, all I believe are normal type now? Is Togepi normal in recent games? When I say now, I mean immediately. So what we need to do before we do anything else is we need to go exploring. Let's launch our wireless communications. Togepi's Pure Fairy? Okay. I didn't know if they changed Togepi as well. Yo, it's my boy. Rark. Yap City, dude. Okay, I don't think I need to do any more of the missions right now, right? I should be able to just, like... over here. Oh, goodness. Okay. Ooh, hopefully I don't get one that needs to be removed by Mike. Maybe I should just avoid those. Okay, 3 pings. Bro, I know how to dig for treasure. Don't need that. Don't need that. Well, whatever's left here is not a fossil, so. I'm literally just looking for a fossil. That's all we need to do down here. Two items. Nope. Nope. Might as well unearth them. Heart scales, yeah, for relearning moves. Good call. I don't know what the chances are of actually finding a fossil is. Okay, buddy. Oh, 3 items? 4 items? We're crazy. I don't think these items can be traded for anything that's useful in the overworld. I'm pretty sure they can't. I think it's all just underground items. Pardon me if I'm not completely, like, on the ball with everything here. Okay. Yeah, there's not enough room for any fossils to be here. Heart scales are tiny too, so if I miss anything, it's gonna be a heart scale. Am I hoping for one fossil over another? Well, you don't need to hope, because it's determined by your trainer ID. The only fossil that I can find on this save file is Cranidos. So, no need to hope. Let me just show it real quick, since we're down here. My trainer ID is 34733. Since it ends in an odd number, that means it's Cranidos. If it ended in an even number, that means it would be Shieldon, which I think I would prefer Shieldon personally. Just have a really defensive option. Because while it's not, you know, Steel and Rock isn't necessarily the best type around, if you're ever facing any normal types, they ain't hurting ya. Dragon types, like anything that doesn't have a type to beat you with, you're kind of golden. We're kind of getting cooked down here. Oh, same spot. I hope I don't need to do more missions to get items that aren't spheres. Nope. No, we don't. Bro. Bastiodon ugly? No, it's not. No way we're thinking of the same Pokemon. Bastiodon's awesome, bro. Anyone else a hammer always? Hammers only? Use the pickaxe over my dead body. Ooh, big shard. Well, I guess I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. Name an uglier Pokemon. Swalot. Done. Muck. Muck, but not a Alolan Muck. Wheezing. Baxcalibur. Me and my homies hate Baxcalibur. Called the Bastiodon Mafia, who dedicate themselves to using Bastiodon, as they should. Ooh, Probopass. Probopass is silly, though. It gets a pass. It gets a Probopass, dude. Ambipom? That's youch. I love Ambipom, but it's mostly just because I used it in my Heart Gold Let's Play. Otherwise, I would have no feelings towards it whatsoever. Archaludon. I think Archaludon's awesome. It's a little stapler remover. Staple remover, not stapler remover. Cradilly's kind of ugly. Inteleon, yeah. Why'd they snatch his waist, dude? That's a plate. What is that? Is that a plate? Oop. Oh, well. No, we got it. We're goated. Yeah, it has Yowie hands. Conkeldurr. Well, that seems to be it for here. All of the spots have gone down. I feel like I gotta go up and reset it. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like information on likelihoods of items. I'll check. Not that it's gonna change how I play this at all. Machamp is better because it's more human, if that makes any sense. Inteleon really more so encapsulates the Uncanny Valley area a little more. Okay, what human has any of the proportions of Inteleon? Any of them. At least Machamp is conceivably human-shaped. I don't think he gave me my other thing. Okay, I did that. Berry. There's no reason for me to do this. I don't know why I'm doing the test. I was just like, I'm here. I might as well do it. Yeah, all of the Ultra Beasts make me at least a little uncomfortable to look at. I think that's the idea. Yeah, Machamp is just a guy with 4 arms. You kind of hardly realize it has 4 arms at a certain point because it's so normal to you. Ducklet? I feel like that's personal. I'm trying to think what else is super ugly. I'd say Brooksish, but apparently that's the cause of controversy nowadays. To say that Brooksish is ugly. So Brooksish is a beautiful little fish. Turtonator? Yeah. Turtonator might... Okay. I think Turtonator is number 1. Number 1 ugly. I fear. Because if y'all are like, oh, Turtonator's not that ugly, go and look at its face again. Go back and look at Turtonator's face. It is pretty dang chopped. Another one. Oh, wow. The mother load. Whoa. Whoa. At the very least, fossils are so big, you know you're not missing them. I like Thievul. I really like the design of Nickit and Thievul. I just really wish it was usable. Thievul's so weak. Like, surprisingly so. When I was gonna use Thievul for my playthrough of Pokemon Sword, but I was like, surely, since it's a modern Pokemon, they designed it to be somewhat usable. No, it's so bad. It's worse than Mightyena in that way. Which really surprised me. Mightyena is a better early game Dark type, for sure. Yeah. I think my main issue with Baxcalibur is it's supposed to look really cool, and it looks really bad. Like, you can fuck around for, like, the root bird, or for the region bird, but doing it with the pseudo-legendary, what are we doing? Who are we? Why are we suffering? I still haven't even seen Mega Baxcalibur, I don't think. All right, I guess I'll bury an orb. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need that fossil pretty soon, brother. Oh, don't worry, I've already forgotten where I I buried that sphere. I'm gonna register this, make it a little easier. I think Kamo is ugly, but it's still well designed. It's like a well-designed ugly. It does all right for itself. Yeah, it's supposed to be a sword stuck through its body. And that's kind of like the only design note it has for its entire, like, everything. I think what's worse than being an ugly design is being a lame design, and that's what Baxcalibur is to me. I think the coolest thing about it is that are you kidding me? The coolest thing about it is that the move Glaive Rush has it attack with the sword that's embedded in it, but it doesn't really do much else than that. Surely the spots will... I hate that they're constantly down in that corner. Okay. We've hopefully reset their locations. I'm not going there. What do you trade? No, thank you. I talked with someone. Oh, they're all up there. Okay. I guess I should go up there. They're gonna disappear before I get there, though. Oh, maybe if you don't ping again, they don't disappear. Yeah, baby. And they're gone. Okay. Everyone remembers Relicanth. That's used to catch the Reggies. Relicanth is not forgettable, in my opinion. It is extremely memorable. I will fight that one to the death. And then like Lumineon, it's like we've had there's been so many discussions online of what's the most forgettable Pokemon, and everyone's saying Lumineon, that now by proxy Lumineon is now not forgotten because it's the first one that comes to mind when someone talks about forgotten Pokemon. My bag is full. I don't know if the inventory is shared between all my stuff, but I'm just gonna throw a bunch of stuff away. That'll do for a little bit. Three. Okay, damn. It's not a fossil. Yeah, exactly. I think as far as Pokemon that aren't that bad, that actually can be useful and are also forgotten, I forget the name. See, here's the thing. I forgot the name of it. The Anchor Pokemon from Generation 7 is pretty forgotten, I think. Elgyem and Behem, yeah, valid. Delmise. I find myself forgetting about Delmise a lot. How dare I? Damn. Don't talk about my son. Yeah, Delmise was really cool, and then they just did it the same, but completely worse with Bombardier. I think that's why, like, if Bombardier was the first one to do effective 3 types, it would have been a lot cooler. But it just feels like Delmise 2 with worse types. Like, it doesn't even get the better of the 3 types for its main typing. It gets Flying and Dark, and then it just gets Stab on Rock, when Flying and Rock would have been a really good type combination. But alas. I guess Flying Dark isn't that bad, but it's still eh. Yeah, the most forgettable Pokemon will never be named. I feel like Zarude is on there. Who's talking about Zarude? And you know what? What about Zarude Dada form? Who's talking about Zarude Dada form? It got a whole movie and it's still a fraud. Wow. Stoutland forgettable? Nope. And disagree. It is one of Sharon's main Pokemon for your rival. It played a very impactful role in the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime. And Lillipup is goddamn awesome. Yeah, it's a Route 1 mon. I got it. That was all skill right there. Surely it doesn't matter if my sphere bag is full. It only matters if my items bag is full. Komala? I used Komala in my playthrough. I don't find it forgettable. I think for most people it would be. But yeah, it was on my main team, so it's always a GOAT in my eyes. The vibe on Veluza. Too recent. I don't think any Generation 9 Pokemon can be forgotten until we're at least at Generation, like, 11. Plus, it was used by the gym leader. A lot of the Pokemon that I find forgettable are never used by a gym leader of their region. And that's kind of their big downfall. Like, that's the main reason why no one thought Skarmory, Slugma, and one other Pokemon. What is it? Lantern. That's why a lot of those people didn't know that those were Generation 2, because they're not used in any gym fights. Because that's what makes them memorable. Yeah, Chimeco. It had a big anime presence, though, at the very least. That's the thing about new Pokemon. They kind of don't get anime presence, like, at all. Like, for the Galar anime, the most present Pokemon were, like, all Generation 1. Gengar, Dragonite, Pikachu, of course. Lucario. Sirfetch'd was in the anime a lot, and that's about it. This is an awful board. Flittle. Flittle's pretty niche. Yeah, it wasn't primarily Galar. Yeah, that's mainly what did it. It kind of made... I really do think that was a misstep, making the Galar anime just the every region anime, because it really made the Galar Pokemon stand out a lot less. And I think another thing that hurts a lot of the new Pokemon is they don't have standout roles in spin-off games, because now there's like not spin-off games anymore. Because like Sunflora was like on the down low. It was like fading its way on out. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Darkness comes out, and Sunflora has a leading role, right? Same for Bidoof, Wigglytuff, Skuntank. All Pokemon that got leading roles in like the spin-off games. And nowadays they don't really get that chance to shine anymore. If you don't encounter them in the main Pokemon game, you don't encounter them, period. Kecleon too, yeah. There's so many such cases. I know Pokopia is a lot of people's first time seeing a lot of new Pokemon too. I think it's kind of saving some of the newer ones. But again, Pokopia isn't even necessarily featuring new Pokemon specifically. I played maybe 10 hours and there was like one Generation 9 Pokemon, maybe. I think it was Pawmot. Pawmot's the only Generation 9 Pokemon in like the first 10 hours of Pokopia. They know it's not fire. Bro, this fossil is not happening. It's very Kanto focused. But yeah, Pokopia is kind of like bringing attention to Tangrowth, though. Tangrowth is now on the rise. I know a lot of people see... Oh fuck, what is it even called? What's the electric type mythical from Generation 7, I think? Or is it Generation 8? It could be one or the other. Zeraora. Zeraora to me is the Pokemon Unite Pokemon. It is literally in nothing else. It doesn't matter anywhere else, but it was a starter Pokemon in Pokemon Unite. That's the only thing I know it for, really. Kind of gave it a little bit of breath of life there. Same with Whimsicott. Whimsicott's the GOAT in Pokemon Unite. And now in the main series too, I guess. No, I'm thinking of Cottony. Cottony's the GOAT in Unite. Was it a Pokemon Assistant Smash Bros? I think it was, yeah. She wouldn't stop talking about how strong Zeraora is. Jeez. Absolutely nothing Pokemon. Corinna has a type. And it ain't fighting. Hold on, that's bars. Unite had a chokehold on me for a good while. It's pretty fun. It just didn't get the support it needed. And I think the worst thing any game can do that isn't like morally wrong is add bot matches if you're on a losing streak. Like if I've lost 2 games and I'm like, okay, I think I know what I need to do to improve now. I'm gonna try and employ that in the next match. And then you get a game of bots, so you basically AFK for 12 minutes. Who wants to play? Ah! We're free! We did it. Get me out of here, bro. Not bag full. Not bag full. Thank God. Okay. We're out of here, bro. Send that thing to the bag. I'll send all the heart scales and stuff too. Ooh, Hardstone might actually be useful for Granados. W Fossil. We're so out of here. Yeah, see, at least Pokemon Champions only has bot matches in lower tiers. Pokemon Unite has bot matches in Master tier. Why are we doing this? There's no reason for that. Well, I think with that Fossil, I'm gonna call it a run, or call it a day.